Toy! I've had this one for 5 or 6 months. But we're going to build this tonight. Hang on a second, let me get the finish editing done. I got it from Walmart on their website. It was pretty cheap for a shirt my size. A little snug, but it fits. Not a whole lot. There's a couple of rolls in the my standard link down below. The deals on Amazon, but they're mostly gone. They're just transparent for like 11. But I got this a few months ago. It was on sale at GearBest, so I bought it myself. This is an X1. So I've been leery of messing with it because it's an actual kit. So I don't know what's involved in actually building it. But we'll find out. Go away. There we go. Yes! I'm super excited about it. I can't wait for the green. Pretty good. Keep my victims happy. No, I didn't do a review on the palette too. I'm not big enough to get a pre-release unit, and I don't got $700 to buy one. I don't know. It's not in my list yet, so he hasn't released it yet. I don't know. I mean, they're not exactly... Okay, the difference is that, this... you know, I bought this for $112. It was on sale. It probably cost them $50. So they can afford to send out a few of these to people and gain sales, because if they get just, you know, if I get them just 10 sales, it pays for it. With an American company, however, they're selling it for $700, and it probably cost them $6. So it'd be a lot harder. Oh, has he listed others yet? I did the pre-order for the Purple Haze. Um, 3D Racks changed company names to Color Me 3D, and so they're re-releasing under the new name. So Purple Haze is not going away. That's this stuff here. This ridiculously photogenic purple stuff. Yeah, I love this stuff. Yeah, it was a pre-order thing. It's going to take time for him to ship enough of it to fill Amazon's distribution. Okay, we're starting to see more colors. There it is. There's 5 left. I'll add it to the list. Come on. Thank you. If you go to my Amazon list, it's there. There's only 5 left for the pre-order. Oh, he's got a crystal haze. Now that's interesting. Is it just clear, or... I'll try it. Blue glow in the dark, laser yellow. Ah, Bahama Blue is not available yet, but it's coming. I'm super excited for the new green haze. But I will definitely order some of the clear. We'll see how that comes out. Having a truly clear PLA would be pretty fun. I don't have an ANET A8, so I don't have a lot of details on it. But ooze is usually back pressure. So what is your retraction set to, and what's your temperature set to? That's Andre Lawyer asking about retraction troubles on his ANET A8. Good evening, Brian. I'll try. It's hard to remember, but hopefully if I do it enough times. He's asking about repeating the questions that are asked. There. Ordered some of the Crystal Haze. We'll see if that comes out nice. 215 for PLA, retraction 4.8. Try retraction of 6 or 7 and lower your temperature to 205. No, I don't have the space for it. It's quite a bit larger than I thought. Spinach, rice, and tuna. Also, make sure your travel speed is as fast as your printer can safely handle. And also, yeah, it's pretty, well, the finished unit is probably small enough to fit right here, no problem. But the box and the parts are quite large. So I would need space to spread those parts out and set it up, and I currently don't have that space. No problem, Brow Bunny. He said thanks for the vibrating fan shroud problem. That's alright. The box itself is, well, it's flat pack. So the parts take up more space than the finished product. You know, because everything's flat packed. So like this box here takes up this much space. But if I were to unfold this box flat, it would take up this much space. And then you fold it up and it takes up this much space. Yeah, Neytiri's awesome. I will get it set up though. The PLA doesn't typically affect the quality of the prints as far as structural integrity and the completeness of the print. This is a question from Indie Respawn. He asked about quality of PLA regarding quality of the print. Some of the better quality PLAs do print better, but that's subjective. You're not really going to notice that much of a difference. Here's a good example. You know, this is $18 a kilogram. You know, this is about $22 a kilogram. This is $8 a kilogram. Where's some proto? You know, this is $60 a kilogram. So as you can see, the print quality is not that different between them, from $8 all the way up to $60 per kilogram. What makes a big difference? Hey, Zuvu from Israel, awesome. Hey, it's right way around? Oh, that would be awesome if it is. Where's something I can hold up in front of the camera? So this is right way around. Awesome! Oh, you probably have the plugin installed. So if you're on Chrome, if you're on Google Chrome, there's a plugin you can get. There's a link in the description of the video. You get that plugin and it will mirror it for you. Okay? Also, if you load this stream address into VLC Media Player, that'll also let you flip it. So as you can see, there's not really much of a difference in print quality, but there is a pretty big difference in visual quality. This looks like cheap plastic. It's nice, it's pretty, it's bright, but it's cheap plastic. While this has a beautiful luster and a metallic shimmer with glitter inside. This just has a truly beautiful color, really deep. This is the new deep cherry, or black cherry, from Paramount. Gorgeous color. This is just straight up unique, and it's not even that expensive at $18 a kilogram. Okay. So print quality doesn't change much. Odin Johnson, out of all your printers, what printer is the best quality on sizes over 300 by 300? If you want bigger than 300 by 300, you have limited options. You have the Creality S4 and S5. You have the AlphaWise U10. What else goes bigger than that? Not too much. The Anycubic Chiron, which I have not played with yet. I don't play with Octoprint, so I haven't messed with it. Joseph asked about the Octoprint and Marlin EEPROM plugin. Fragility comes from, well, the CR10 is limited to 300 by 300. He asked for over 300 by 300. RC Voodoo said CR10. Assume 5 or 6 weeks, but lately it's been 2 to 3. Frisbee Golfer asked about typical delivery time for GearBest for East Coast. It's always assumed 5 or 6 weeks, but lately it's been 2 or 3. Like I just ordered this little camera. And I just threw the little camera. I just ordered this little camera, and it took 2 weeks to get here. Which I was surprised it came that fast. Top Chat, I believe, is live chat. Yeah, it's called Top Chat. But that's live chat. Same thing. So on my screen right here, it says Top Chat. I could change that. Oh, there's actually a difference between Top Chat and live chat, where it filters some. So if you, where you see it saying Top Chat, you can actually touch that, and there's a drop down. You can select live chat or Top Chat. Well, you can always spend 20 bucks and order from Amazon. Mobile. Let's see. Oh, I don't know about PC. These are all mobile. Okay, we can check right here. Yeah, on PC it's the same thing. You have the breakout box on the right hand side for your chat, and it says Top Chat. Same thing. You can click on Top Chat and you can change it to live chat. So Top Chat filters out potential spam and stuff like that, while live chat just shows you everything. Yeah, somebody, eGlow, put it up on Amazon. It's in my link, my Amazon list. 199 bucks, 2-day ship from Amazon. Wow. I didn't even realize there was a difference. This is one of 3D printing professor's low poly dinos. This is the woolly mammoth in Paramount's Black Cherry. It came out amazing. I also did one in Toner Plastics Emerald Pearl Green, but it didn't complete because I ran out of the filament. This was the sample I got from the 3D Printing Gears Mondo box. So that also came out really cool. Now I'm using Firefox and I have the option. That's a YouTube thing though. I have no control over that whatsoever. Nice. 174 bucks. I don't know. There is an option to break out the chat box from the window, so it's its own separate window. You can then try making the video full screen and then Alt-Tab back to the chat window to bring it above the full screen video. You can see if that works. Otherwise, I do believe it will show chat in the actual, when you go full screen, it'll show the chat. It'll come and go, it'll disappear and come on the screen itself. Go down to where the filaments start, and you see the link I have for special deals for filament. The very first one, right above the Amazon Basics, is to my influencer page on Amazon. It's a very easy way for me to add and remove stuff from the Amazon list, and there I have a link for the $1.99. Well, my two choices are Farmington or Rio Rancho. I'm trying for Rio Rancho because that's close to Albuquerque. So it's close to everything. The problem is there's not that many houses available and the conditions are not as good. So for example, the Farmington house would have public gas, public sewer, public water, while the Rio Rancho house would have electricity. And then it's septic, shared well, and electric or gas heat. Not piped gas though, no, delivered. But I'm hoping that the lower cost of living will compensate for that, because I'd rather live closer to Albuquerque. Yes, I have several houses in mind. I have to wait until I close on this house so that I have the funds to actually put an offer in on a house. But the problem is I can only live in Rio Rancho. If I can't live in Rio Rancho, it has to be Farmington. In my opinion, the best adhesive on glass is nothing. No problem, Scott. New Mexico, I can't get health insurance. And it's hot and humid. So Oklahoma's a backup if I can't get New Mexico. Well, if I'm doing this full time, I won't need many roads. The problem is, Albuquerque is the only city that has easy access to trains, airports, and shopping. The second best is Farmington. Actually, not Farmington, Kirtland, right outside Farmington. It has all the shopping I need. It has all the businesses I need, but I have to travel 3 hours if I want to catch a plane. But that's acceptable if I have to. Excellent. I'm glad you got it fixed, Neil. He was talking about issues he had to fix on his Ender 3. So I do not want to live in Albuquerque. The crime rate in Albuquerque is astronomical. It's crazy. It's so bad. It's it's really, really, really bad. Well, the problem is Las Cruces is pretty empty. There's not a whole lot there. What didn't you like about it? No, not a whole lot in regards to shopping. There isn't a whole lot in regards to houses. Well, drives is why I want to live near Albuquerque, so I don't have to drive very much. Plus, if I can live off the YouTube channel, I won't need to travel for work. Crime is why I cannot live in Albuquerque. The crime is so bad it's ridiculous. In Rio Rancho, the crime is actually lower than where I'm living now. So I'm okay with that. In Farmington, the crime is almost zero, which is one of the reasons I like Farmington. The crime rate is so low, it's virtually zero. But Albuquerque? Can't live there. Way, way too bad at crime. Nice. Tim is talking about waiting for his A10M. What I like about New Mexico is low taxes, low cost of living, fantastic weather. That's the big thing, is the weather. Plus, it's not a gap state. I can get health insurance. Spinach and rice is so good together. Well, they measure crime in two factors: property crime and violent crime. Where I live right now, it's a 28-23 or 28-31 or something like that. It's a scale. Sperling uses a scale. In Rio Rancho, it's like a 17, 16, and in Farmington, it's almost a 0. And then, but as soon as you go to Albuquerque, it jumps to 65 plus. Yes, Las Cruces is on my list of places to look for, but the problem is there's not many houses there that meet my needs. The problem with Farmington is I'll be very isolated. They have plenty of businesses, but only those. If I need anything beyond those, I'm out of luck. I would have to drive. And the other problem is the nearest Nissan dealership to get my car looked at is Durango, Colorado. 54 miles away. U.S. is a very safe place to live. There's a couple of select locations that are bad. And in New Mexico, Bernalillo County and Albuquerque just happen to be those bad places. The problem is I need a very low-cost place, and the nature of low-cost places is they're typically less desired places. I have a truck, but my electric car will be my primary. Damn it, that is good. Here's one of Ferre's Spores. That came out nice. That's in the Hannibal Red from Paramount. Living underwater would be nice, but it's too small. Yep, I drive a Leaf. I went from spending $7,000 a year in gas to spending $700 a year in electricity. I'm happy about that trade. Nice. I got my 2016 fully loaded for 18 grand. Very happy about it. The Ender 3 doesn't really need anything. Yes, I see your comment. For Fun RC. I think Simplify 3D is worth the money, but that's up to you. I'm 6'4", and I fit in a Leaf just fine. In fact, one of the things I love about my Leaf is its very tall roof. Nice. Paul Larkin asked about the Mosaic palette. I think it's gorgeous. I can't afford it. Maybe one day. That is actually water with some lime juice and some agave sweetener added to it. This is one of those half-gallon vacuum bottles, so if you fill this thing with ice and water, it'll stay cold for a full day. I think Simplify 3D is better than Cura, but that's might be because I'm used to it. The reason someone would want to flash a bootloader on an Ender 3 is so that they can flash the firmware. Being able to flash the firmware allows you to change the firmware, change how the printer works. So if you want to enable, disable, or adjust safety protocols, you can do that. Yes, it is, but it's a low glycemic index. So it doesn't have quite as bad an impact on you as sugar does. I haven't watched it yet, but I will. He's talking about the 3D Printing Nerds video on the palette too. And the Cura is not too simple. Cura can sometimes be too complex. What it is it starts off simplified. If you go into the options, you can enable as much complexity as you want. I currently only have, Tony asked about my Leaf. If you only have a standard AC outlet, you're going to have trouble. It's like a 35-hour recharge on a standard AC outlet because you're only going to get 1 kilowatt out of it. And you have a 30 kilowatt battery in the 2016 Leaf. So you need a 220 volt outlet. On 220 at 3.3 kilowatt, which is the charger that I use, you're looking at about 9 hours to fully recharge. Yes. And no, PETG prints just fine on the Ender 3. Eric asked if PETG prints on the Ender 3. No issues whatsoever. The comments are scrolling past pretty quickly, so if I miss your question, just ask again. 220 volts not recommended, it's the standard. The 120 volt charger is meant to be an emergency trickle charger. If you get in trouble and you're stuck near a regular outlet, that's all you got. I would love to get one, I just don't got 700 bucks for it. Ah, ED209, that would be awesome. There's actually a company you can send your 120 volt charger to, and for like 240 bucks, they'll convert it. But I wouldn't buy the palette unless I got the Palette Pro. And that one's $6.99. Water. PLA, he asked what makes PLA filament fragile. Water. You have to dry the filament. You can do that. The CRX is just a lot cheaper. CRX is $800, while a palette plus a CR10, well, actually, it's about the same, $900 if you get the base model palette. But that's an introductory price. That price will go up after 30 days. Now, 11,000 viewers is not a whole lot in YouTube terms. In the YouTube world, I'm very small. When you hit 100,000, now you're actually starting to become something. That's why the 100,000 mark is when they send you that button. My objective, Indie Respawn asked about sanding. My objective is to do as little sanding as possible, so I tweak and adjust my settings depending on what I'm printing to give me the cleanest result I can get. Yes, desiccant works great, but remember, desiccant will not dry filament. It only keeps it dry. So if you have filament that's already absorbed water to the point where it's affecting print quality, desiccant won't help you. You have to actually dry it actively first. Then you can use sealed containers and desiccant to keep it dry. Well, in order to get the water out of the filament, you have to apply energy. And desiccant doesn't apply energy, it just removes moisture from the air. Doing pretty good. There's like a $7 shirt on Walmart's website, so I grabbed a couple of them. They had 3 different colors, but one of them got canceled because they didn't have that color, so I got this one and I have one more coming. Whenever I find cheap shirts my size, I grab them. Yeah, I wouldn't even bother with anything but the Pro model. For me personally, I would just wait and go directly to the Pro model. It's not a dumb question, but it's Indie Respawn asked what settings make prints smooth and reduce layer lines. That is impossible to answer with a fixed answer because it depends on what you're printing. But typically, what's going to result in not smooth prints is choosing the incorrect nozzle size, incorrect layer height, and incorrect extrusion multiplier. So you need to make all of those correct based on what you're printing. Well, let's hope I'm a lot lighter by next time Earth comes around. Let's hope I'm a lot lighter. There you go. The print dry will work. I know. It's non-stop freaking rain. I'm so tired of the rain. The weather's actually not that bad. Even the humidity's not that bad. I mean, either I'm getting more tolerant of it or it's not that bad. But the rain, God, I hate the rain. It would be interesting to finally be able to go to a San Francisco Maker Faire. I could never go to a San Francisco event because of the cost of going. But if I'm in New Mexico, I can drive there. And that reduces a lot of the cost. The products there are not all that great, but the temp and time is very useful. What's that mean? Oh, the products at print dry. That's another reason why I won't live in Scranton. And then you've got the snow in the wintertime. Yeah, see, 18 hours is nothing. For a drive from New Mexico to San Francisco, that's nothing. That won't happen. Orlando Maker Faire would be I don't know how long a drive that would be, but I'll be in New Mexico by then. Or Oklahoma, or wherever I end up. But I am in southeast Pennsylvania, so Orlando is a full day of driving. You know, it's a 24-hour drive. From what I understand, PVA needs a lot lower print temperature. Did I miss something? Sometimes it's hard to keep up with all the comments. Oh, okay. You were replying to Tony. Okay. Yeah. I filled 3 tables at her. Today is TronXY X1. So let's get this road started. Welcome to today's 3D print. Today, TronXY X1. No one sent me this. I bought this from GearBest. It was on sale for like 112 bucks. So I was like, might as well get it and try it. And Maker's Muse liked it, so I'm going to try to build it. Yeah, that's the weird thing. The my streams are getting bigger, but my videos are getting less views. It's weird. Like my last couple videos didn't even break 2,000. The CR7, is that the one that has the laser module that you can attach to it? Oh, the spinach and rice was delicious. Oh my god, that was good. I got one of those steamable bags of spinach from Dollar Tree. It's expensive. It's $1 for the bag of spinach, which is a lot. But it was absolutely delicious. I love spinach. I love veggies, but they're so damn expensive. Oh, really? So it's small like the Ender 2, not bigger. I thought it was a... Oh, maybe that was a CR8 I was thinking of. That's a 220 by 220 cantilevered print, like a bigger version of the Ender 2. Yeah, they're a little long. But keeps my critters happy, so that makes me happy. Another pitiful sample of filament, but at least it's a cool, bright color. I like that. It's like a hot pink. Asparagus is a devil fruit, a devil vegetable, because if it's cooked right, it's the most amazing thing you'll ever eat. But if you cook it wrong, it's got to be cooked right. But oh my god, asparagus cooked properly, especially steamed with butter, is so delicious. I love asparagus. And Brussels sprouts. God, I love Brussels sprouts. Apparently a lot of the features it has are in the background. In the processing, it's more automated. He asked about the palette too. It's also cheaper. The current palette's $900. When you check the bell, if you really do want notifications for every video, there's a drop down on the bell where you can pick none, some, or all notifications. It defaults to some. So if you want more notification, change that to all. Oh, that's right. No heat bed on this, so it can use a little power brick. Toolkit. Acrylic. The wonder of acrylic. That looks like a power connector. And these are end stops. Yeah, I think this is truly a kit. Like, really, really a kit. I'm not a fan of kits. Oh yeah, that's a kit. I believe it's a third layer. Nope, that's it. So I'm going to leave all this in here. If you already have the palette one, there's probably not much reason to upgrade. Hey, Kyle. Message on Thingiverse. No, I did not. Hey. I have not checked Thingiverse messages lately. Hang on. Sign in. Well, I actually do enjoy building kits. The problem is time. I have a very limited amount of it.
What's up, critters?
Marvin G code. I'm checking for your message now.
So what printer are you building today?
TronXY X1.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Spool holder. Yes, Creality sells it, but there's no link. They don't have it available like on their site to order yet. I'm waiting for them to get back to me on how to do that because I want to order like 40 of them. Yes, I do not use an enclosure, therefore I am limited to very small prints in ABS, where the temperature can be kept high from the heat bed. I love watermelon. Watermelon is evil. Ender 3s are 200 bucks on Amazon and 180 bucks on GearBest. Now that would be pretty slick. To be able to paint an STL that's a single piece without having to have the original modeler break up the model for you, that would be amazing. I would save for a pallet for that. Thank you, Punky the White Kid. Watermelon rocks, man. I love watermelon. It's amazing. Watermelon doesn't exist in nature. If you look at what the original watermelons look like, there's like no fruit. So they've cultivated it over the last couple hundred years to get us what we have today for watermelon, and it's delicious. I actually change it right in my start script, in my G-code. I want to say it's an M204 command. It's either M204 or M205. But then I put X8 or X10 to change the jerk to 8 or 10. No doubt, if they put that much work into it, they should charge for it. Now the flex bed is something you buy. I think it's something you purchase. It doesn't come with the Ender 3. The print dry is a food dehydrator. That's what it is. They're repurposing a food dehydrator. Okay, so there's no instructions with this, seriously? I gotta look at a computer screen for instructions? That's annoying. What the hell is that? Oh. Photo container. How much is their unit? Well, it saves me from having to turn around and face that way every time I need to see something. That you didn't get what, Brad? What is Roma Ursprung? Never heard of that. Oh, the flex bed. Yeah, that doesn't come with it. That's a separate thing. You can buy it now for $12.99 on sale. That price will go up. TronXY. Parts list, assembly guide, operating instructions. I don't know. I ordered 4 of them, so we'll find out. It's either 1.1.2 or 1.1.3. It's very clearly a smaller board. So if there's a lot of extra space inside your brain box, you got the newer board. No, I just bought 4. I have 4 Ender 3s, so I bought 4 of them. I actually prefer glass, but I don't want to add glass to my Ender 3s because then I'll get noise. Oh, seriously? They changed it? Yeah, it must have gone out of stock. I'll have to fix that. Nice. I'm looking forward to them fixing it. They just released, I believe they just released a new firmware. Don't ask again. Go away. Alright, TronXY X1. Okay, so it looks like most of that is actually the, Yep. About a week and a half ago, I got noticed that they had new firmware. Okay, so it looks like it builds like an Ender 2, except it has an external box for the control. Yeah, I thought it was 1.1.3. Okay, this really does go together just like a Ender 2. Except it's unassembled, of course. Okay, that looks like part of the vertical gantry. Oh, this is going to be fun. Not looking forward to this. But it is what it is. Let's copy this to the hard drive so I don't have to leave that card sticking out. There we go. So you don't need a bootloader to flash it? If you put a glass plate on it, it could be. Actually, I wasn't. I was going to leave it because it's a pain in the ass to peel. But yeah, if you want me to peel it, I'll peel it. I think this is the control box. Only until I get agitated. When I get agitated, I'll stop peeling. Can I get it off as one piece is the question. Maybe. One piece! Yeah. Yeah, not a fan of acrylic. Although it's like the Ender 2 in that it's extrusion attached to acrylic for the actual printer, so it should be good. Yeah, don't peel it. That's the easy way. part of the problem is they laser cut this stuff. And so, of course, the paper's on there when they do that. So it kind of gets attached. Nah, it doesn't make it any stronger. Yeah, I don't think I'll be peeling all of these. It's going to take too long. Crucify a CR10? Oh, you mean AIO? Yeah. Oh, and direct drive. That's interesting. I would only do direct drive on a CR10S. I wouldn't do direct drive on a regular CR10. I would love a laser cutter. So, there's your acrylic part. Yeah, I think we'll just be peeling a few pieces. It's too much of a pain. Okay, so I guess we have to go through what's on here. That's going to be the cross member. That's definitely part of the control box. Print bed. That's going to be a carriage assembly. That is... It's got to be a bottom. What the hell is this for? Or no, is that the print bed? No. Pretty sure that's the print bed. Oh, two-piece print bed, of course. Control box. And this is the bottom, I believe. I'll peel that because it'll look nice. If you add a second stepper, yeah. But I would be cautious about doing a direct drive on a cantilevered printer. Whoa, tiny little... Oh, it's a threaded rod. It's not a lead screw. It looks different. Is it flat? Yeah, it looks pretty flat. Okay. It's not a normal lead screw. At least not 8mm, that's for sure. We don't need that. So, this is a kit in the truest sense of the word. It is actually a box full of parts. And I have to actually assemble them. So I've loaded up the PDF instruction manual on here, which actually looks pretty good. So hopefully I won't have any trouble assembling this. Yes, I did, but I was wondering if a bootloader is required for the CRX. Little small screws, zips and cable and belts, carriage plate, wires, hot end assembly. Looks pretty nice, actually. It's a copy of the CR10 hot end assembly, but that's a pretty nice little assembly there. That is the extruder assembly for the feeder unit. This is the handle and all of the wheels and pulleys. You have to go to their online store. It's not on GearBest. It's on Creality's official store. I've never used a Gen L inside of a Creality printer, so I don't know. But I would be leery of changing the electronics in a Creality printer, since I suspect one of the reasons their printers are so nice is because of their electronics. So I would be hesitant to change those electronics. Okay, I don't need this because I have a power cord already set up. Which means this can go back here. Are these any different? They're not even tightened. These look the same. So those are probably X and Y. That would be Z. and this would be extruder. Okay, so those are obvious what they are. I have 56 printers, and I believe I purchased 16 or 17 of them, so that's 40 free printers. That would suck. This is the X1. It's like the Ender 2, but without a heat bed. I don't have any noise issues with my Ender 3, so I'm leaving it alone. That would be the Melzy board. That's a long, skinny one. Jeez. Long, skinny board. Unless you are printing with abrasive materials, brass is fine. You'll never wear one out. Oh, come on. Now, copper would be better, but that's a harder to work with material. You have to plate it. So brass is the best compromise between conductivity and maintenance free. No, wood and TPU are not abrasive. Ow. I've never replaced it, but I understand it's a standard thermistor, regular. There's nothing special about it. Glow in the dark is very abrasive. It's worse than carbon fiber. Screen. I guess we'll peel this one since this one will look prettier in black. Good evening, John. For those of us joining us, be sure to check out my links below. I have PayPal links for one-time support, Patreon link for monthly support. Even $2 a month goes a long way. And of course, all those links down there for product will pay me a commission. Isn't that pretty? I don't know if Simplify 3D is better or not, but what I do know, it's consistent. I know exactly what I'm going to get when I hit print, and I get the same thing every time, and that's important to me. Wonder why this was loose. Yeah, I know, I heard. I hope they have some fixes in there. Because there's a couple of things it does that are very annoying. That I would really like them to fix. Wow, that's a poor design. This board is a sandwich of two boards, and there is nothing in between those two boards. So if you attempt to tighten this down, you are going to squish the top board against the bottom board. That's a poor design. There should be a washer in there to take care of that. Did you have them backed up? No, Simplify 3D is not free. As far as I know, some of them are shipping with glass, but otherwise, no. Oh, yes. I use Purple Haze a lot. I've burned through 10 kilograms of that stuff. Here's my current print. with Purple Haze. As you can see, it's really quite beautiful. Well, a replacement for Simplify 3D would be Cura or Slick 3R, or there's a couple of others. Kiss Slicer. Your only two options for truly updated modern slicers are going to be Cura and Simplify 3D. Slick 3R is pretty good if you get the Prusa edition. Is Matter Control its own engine? Or is it based on Cura? Oh, the bags are marked. Good. Bed springs and whatnot. The reason you would plate a brass nozzle, and it wouldn't be silver, it would be plated in like nickel or something like that, would be to make it abrasive resistant. Why do they mix them all? That's kind of annoying. See you later, Brad. You can use whatever slicer you want. They're all compatible with G-code. They all have to output the same stuff in the end. Okay, so that is going to go with that for the screen. Hot end assembly will go back here. Wiring, and I do not need this. Yes, and so far I'm very pleased with it. I printed this with the PLA. That is Amazon Basics Translucent Green PLA, and it printed very nicely. I have no complaints. This is one of those Sphericon things that rolls. This is made by Devin Montez from Make Anything. And then here is their PETG that I made a rocket out of. So I'm going to make that fly. That's their orange PETG. Both printed fine. No idea. Most likely China. Although there's a lot of cheap US-based plastic, so it might be US-based. I don't trust Amazon reviews. Amazon tends to reject negative reviews, so I don't trust them. Because I don't have time to fly rockets. Maybe once I get moved, I'll have time to do that again, but right now I work too many hours. I couldn't even go to NARAM this year. First time in 21 years I missed a NARAM. What are you going to do? I'm super excited to see if they can make those things work. Yeah, they use NatureWorks PLA. They use the best. The TPU wallet? Oh, I'll give that a shot. I don't carry wallets, but I'll print it. Plastic doesn't do damage to the environment unless you dispose of it irresponsibly. Then it does damage. Plus, I'd rather have people making stuff than buying junk from China. Let's see. So I need a double. Which one, though? It says 250 millimeters, which is probably this one. No, that's this one. 250. Okay, so this must be the vertical. No, I go rapid fire. I can even get prints off of glass faster. You just take your alcohol, which you're going to have to spray to clean your bed anyway. Spray it on the bed with the hot print. Blow the alcohol underneath the print and it'll come right off. And I can turn around and get another print going right away. This is my latest one. One of his little dinos from 3D Printing Professor. That thing's pretty cool. Rawr! Good night, Zuvu. It is factual. Plastic can only do damage to the environment if you throw it away into the environment. This piece of plastic sitting here for the next 100 years isn't going to do any damage to the environment. Now, if I go chuck that in a landfill, okay, now it's going to do damage to the environment. No, I typically use a Reptor knife or a 1-inch chisel. And that's how I remove my parts from the print bed. The 1-inch chisel is nice because you just tap. Just tap, tap, and the part comes right off. Or you pop it up and get underneath of it, and then you can take this and get underneath the print and work it off. Yeah, I gotta watch Joel's video on the palette too. I haven't watched it yet. Yeah, it's made from corn. What, the chisel? It should be. It's dangerous. But that's up to us as a society to get responsible about handling the disposal of plastic. Okay, so this goes down upside down. No, it goes this way. Yep. If your x-axis is super sloppy, then you gotta tighten the concentric wheels, the eccentric nuts on the unit here. Oh, these are not adjustable. Oh, that's not good. Well, let's find out, shall we? Boy, that's tight. I mean, there's no slop there, but I don't like it that tight. Well, remember, their purpose is to get you to buy into their ecosystem. They didn't develop the slicer for you to use slice models. They developed it for their palette, so it kind of makes sense. I don't like how tight that is, and there's no way to loosen it up because it's not adjustable. Huh. Guess I have to live with it. The bearings feel good, though. No dips or dops. No, it's not adjustable. These are hard. That's probably why they have them a little too tight. Because if they're loose, you're screwed. If they're tight, it's just more force. Well, it's a cheap printer. It's $100. You know, every little part adds to the cost. I guess so. I don't know. They're gonna wear. Although they're not deforming. They're just tighter than I prefer. Alrighty, let's get this taken off. Hello, Andrew Sketcher. Yeah, I might actually change that bottom wheel out to an eccentric nut. It shouldn't be that hard to do. Well, too tight means more friction. More friction means more noise. And we don't like noise. That is a nice shiny piano black. I'm going to leave the paper on the bottom since it makes it more scratch resistant. Nice. Yeah, this is a very small printer. Well, this printer is like the Ender 2. You have an acrylic bottom, but then you attach high quality component extrusions to that part. So, just like the Ender 2. The important bits, the 3 axes, are extrusion. No, in the future, FDM printing will go away. I'll be very surprised if anybody but hobbyists still uses FDM printers in 30 years. It'll probably all be resin-based printers. Core XY I have no experience with. Laser sintering as well, yes, for the heavy duty stuff. It's called first layer settings. In Simplify 3D, and I believe also in Cura, it's called first layer setting. So first layer height. No, resin prints can be very hard. You can get different resins just like you can get different plastics. No, they're not all going to get cheaper. Resin will get cheaper, but FDM's hit bottom. It's not getting any cheaper. You can't get too cheap. Eventually you're going to get to a point where there's no profit or value for the labor and work to actually do it. So $200 is about the lowest you're going to get. Well, the rinse is 30 seconds and the cure time is a minute or two under a high power UV light and you're done. The problem with resins is they're toxic. If they can fix the toxicity problem, they'll very quickly replace FDM printers as soon as they can make them faster and cheaper. The reason I use an FDM printer is because I want to print big and I want to pay $10 a kilogram. You're not getting that with resin yet. But the reason resin will eventually take over is that it's an appliance. With a resin printer, you fill the vat with resin and you press the button. And that's it. There's no bed leveling per se. It can handle overhangs that a FDM printer would never touch. It's pretty much flawless, assuming you set everything up correctly. You can get a resin printer for $500. I mean, that's ridiculously cheap. I mean, an FDM Create printer is $2,000. That's where it's going to be interesting. 8K displays, especially if they can get like a 10-inch display. Yeah. But 800 Canadian is still 500 US. It's the same price. It's not $800. It's 800 Canadian. Awesome, dude. Pedro's talking about his new Ender 3. So what do I need here? I need M4 and M4 T-nuts. So M4 and M4 T-nuts. Is that all going to be in here? I see M4 in here, but I don't see any M4 T-nuts. It must be in here. Okay. Wow, a 333 resin printer? No, you misunderstand. 4K, okay. In a resin printer, think of it like have you ever done your own photography enlargement? Where you put the negative in an enlarger and you shine a light through it, through an enlarger, projects a larger version of your negative onto photosensitive paper? Well, that's how a resin printer works. You feed it a file. That file has a resolution of X number of pixels, X and Y, and it projects that image onto the build plate where your FEP sheet is in your printer. So the higher resolution your projector screen is, the higher resolution picture you can feed it, which means you can give it more XY resolution detail because you have more pixels to play with. So the big limiting factor on the $500 resin printers right now is the low resolution screens. Yes, it's very stable, very reliable. I've had zero issues with it. And I've printed full half-meter cube things with it. In fact, once my order of Purple Haze comes in, I will be printing a 700mm version of this. Yeah! In Purple Haze. That's gonna be cool. Well, that's why I like the ones with the FEP sheets, because they're largely maintenance free and the sheets are cheap. As much as I hate to say it, you'll see printers like the Form 2 die off or be relegated to the high end simply because they're so expensive. Nope. Nobody sent me a Chiron yet, so gotta keep hoping. M48. I need to get going here. That's this bag. Exactly. That's why they're going FEP. Yes, the Chiron had issues. That's why GearBest decided not to carry it. So hopefully they'll get those issues taken care of. Okay, I'm just going to have to dump these and go through them. That looks like an M48. 5, 6, 7. It's actually a 7, but I guess I can count that. So 3 M48s. FEP, the way a resin printer works is that you have a build plate. And the problem is you have to dip that build plate into a vat of resin. Well, what contains the resin? It has to be clear so that the light image can shine through your vat and onto your build plate. Well, that is the FEP sheet. It's like a, I don't know, it's like a Teflon sheet of plastic of some sort, but it's transparent, so that your image can project through it onto your build plate. And no, FEP. It's a long word for what that means. So, and then when you lift up the print, it peels off the FEP sheet because it sticks better to the aluminum plate than it does to the FEP sheet. I doubt that. It wouldn't be strong enough to hold up. I would go Ender 3 for better print quality. TiVo Flash for a nicer looking machine. The TiVo Flash looks nicer, and I love the glass build plate. It's just so easy to print. No adhesives, no tools needed. Yes, it's an Ender clone. And, but the Ender 3 is better print quality. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's going to attach here. Yes, that's the cheap ones that lower the build plate. The ones that I know that appear to be working reliably are the Micromake L2 or FL Sun has an OEM of it called the FL Sun S, and then you have the Anycubic Photon. I have not played with the Photon, but I understand it's basically the same as the Micromake L2. Well, that's what they appear to be using, upside down. And it seems to work fine. I've had no problems. That's good. Grass? No way, my printer's here. No, the vat is stationary. Good deal. Oh, a screwdriver. There we go. As much as I dislike Phillips screws, Jalebi, never heard of it. At least they give you the right screwdriver for it. My only experience with the resin is with the Micromake L2, and I had no problems with it. Even after I abused the hell out of it. Had to get new FEP sheets because I didn't know what I was doing. The instructions that came with it were very bad. This is a TronXY X1. No, I have not tried the Piopoly. Because they tend to strip. Because you usually don't have the right screw with the right screwdriver. Since most people don't realize there's different Phillips bits. The hex keys just tend to be more reliable. These are faster, they're easier, but they also strip easy. But these are the correct screws with the correct screwdriver, so it works fine. Oh, it's magnetic. Okay, next step. Now see, here's the other problem. Conflicting instructions. This says M48. The instructions say M410. M410 won't work. That's what I mean. Most people don't realize that a Phillips bit is not a Phillips bit. That there's different size Phillips bits. And they wonder why they keep stripping the screws. It's because you got to use the right Phillips bits for the screw. I don't see why not. You can, in theory, peel the build surface off and put whatever you want on there. I have yet to watch Joel's video. I'll be watching that later. Thanks, Rob. So the first step was to attach our extruded rail to the base of the printer, which I've done here using 3 8mm screws and the hammer nuts. And I will now go on to step 2, which is going to be attaching the secondary rail. My hair's a mess. I hate getting haircuts because they're expensive. And I'm a cheapskate. Let's see. I need another M48. And that is going to be going through here. Yeah, because we keep chatting. Okay. And then we need 2 angle brackets. I did not see any angle brackets. Ah, they're in here. No, it's a mess because I wish I can get it long enough to put it into a ponytail, because then I'd never have to get a haircut ever again. I could just grab the end of the ponytail and go snip every once in a while when it gets too long. But I can't. And I hate haircuts because they're expensive. Link down below in my influencer page on Amazon. There's only like 2 left. They might be out of them by now, but they're coming out with them again under the name Color Me 3D. The problem is I have psoriasis. So when my hair gets too long, I get more oily and the hair starts not working right. It doesn't grow anymore. It's a pain in the ass. Good ankle scratcher. So it gets so long and then it just stops growing. And it's a pain. I gotta go get a haircut. I keep putting it off because I hate paying for haircuts. It's not that I can't afford a haircut. It's just, it seems like a waste of money to me. It's like the same reason I hate buying toilet paper and trash bags. You're literally buying stuff for the express purpose of flushing it down the toilet. Yeah, even my eyebrows get it, and they'll peel. Actually, you can see it. Yeah, here we go. I felt some of it. Okay, so I need those. And will I need more? Yes, more M48s. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 8. 3, 4. Okay. Floby. Oh, God. My luck, I'd find some way of hurting myself with it. I didn't know those things even still existed anymore. Why is this not sitting correctly? Because these screws don't technically fit. But they'll have to do. Yeah, not at that price. I get 96 rolls of 1,000-sheet toilet paper for like 36 bucks. These do not want to turn. And that's annoying. Yep. For Fun RC and I called the company up in Florida, and he actually replied to us. That's just not going to turn, is it? There we go. I made it turn. Oh, you bastard, you're unturning. How dare you? Cheap screws. Yes, I like Avatar. It was a very good movie. It pushed all my geek buttons. These should be using M5s. I asked him if he could do a ruby haze, like a true ruby red. That would be absolutely phenomenal if he could do that. Are you fucking kidding me? Seriously? You're gonna mess at me like that? There we go. Got it. Did it turn again? No, nothing to do with Pocahontas. Avatar is a direct copy of Ferngully. Good evening, Mike. Why can I not get this damn thing to go? Oh, I think I got it. You bastard. Can you tell I'm not a fan of cheap parts? Are you kidding me? Well, it looks like it's not getting that one. We're just not going to put it in. Sadly, 90 days is normal for a warranty, although that does not make me very happy. Oh, that makes me want the metal one even more. The Pro one. There we go. Got that one. Got that one. Sure. You can send them to me through whatever means available, Twitter or here or. Okay. That is going to have to do. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. The vertical goes here. I was not expecting that. And it goes through there. Now that's pretty cool. So one 40mm, which I assumed, wait a minute, is that M5? That's an M5. Damn, where the hell would that be? Oh, over here. That's not much bite. M510s. Well, yeah, that's normal. 15 days for electronics, 30 days for everything else. That's because people abuse return policies. Walmart's return policy is fine. I don't like Walmart, period. So, I prefer Amazon. Amazon's got its own problems, but I think it's more consumer friendly. There we go, that's nice and tight. Yeah, it depends on what you're buying and how much it costs. Yeah, I dig that. I need another bracket. Banning processes. Yes, if you have Chrome, there's a plugin right in the very first link in the description that allows you to invert the video. That is a YouTube thing. Oh, with Amazon? I've heard of that happening, but it's pretty rare. Good. Well, I would hope there's an appeal process where you can have it reviewed if your issues were legitimate. But I understand it's people abusing their generosity with, try before you buy kind of things, where people buy a bunch of stuff just to return it, like they have no intention of keeping it. Am I gay? No. If you mean happy and carefree, possibly. If you mean homosexual, no. Not my cup of tea. Yeah, that feels pretty rigid. Esun PLA Plus is great. I love that stuff. Okay. L-shaped acrylic block. Hey.
Thanks.
That would be this one. Yep.
Huh. Looks like you're having fun.
Yeah, it's a total kit. That would hurt, man. That'd be pretty rough going in. Oh, a stiffening bracket? Okay. So a whole bunch of M48s. 2, 3, 4. Wow, I would hope that gets reviewed. Yes. This is the Protopasta Mermaid Teal. Okay, this little critter. And this little critter. It's a very beautiful color. You're gonna love it. Very expensive, but very pretty. I have a whole nose cone over there too, in the mermaid teal as well. Protopasta needs to be printed hot. Hey, Lightspeed. Printed at 230 or 235C. Sometimes I'll even print it at 240, depending on the printer and what I'm printing. These are not going to fit right. Oh, it does turn, okay. Alright, they're long enough. Yes, absolutely. Mine will not print properly at 220. Too slow. You gotta print slow for flexible. Unless I get my Flexion going. Increase your separation. For raft printing, increase your separation. Maybe when I get the Flexion going on the CR10S, because then I can print at high speed. PETG won't stick to the bed. What kind of bed? Correct. Maker Geeks is a high temperature plastic, so you need to print hotter. I usually print at 225, 230. You need to make sure your heat bed is 80 centigrade and that you're printing at 240 to 245. Maybe even 250, depending on what kind of PETG you're printing with. Get that bed level right, because your Z offset is critical for PETG. Yep. That would be your problem. You want to be printing at 245, 250 on the nozzle. Your fan right around 40-50%. And your bed at 80C. Make that first layer slow. Do your first layer under speed at like 30%. And if you're you're printing on tape, you're fine. If you try to print on glass or ultra base, make sure you put down some either hairspray or glue stick, because you will need a release agent, because otherwise the PETG can break the glass. On glass, make sure you put down glue stick. Otherwise, you could break your glass, because the PETG will actually take a chunk out of the glass. Basically, it sticks to glass too good. Okay. Alrighty, the base is getting built. The extrusions are attached. Reinforcement brackets and braces are all installed. It's looking pretty good. Not bad. So now we were going to continue. Yes, I do. If you look down below in the links, up toward the top, there's a Profiles link, and I have an Ender 3 profile for Simplify 3D. Yes, I eventually will print a gun, just because I can. Why not? Probably at first I'll do plastic gun with metal barrel and end stop, but eventually I'd like to try to do an all plastic one. But I will do that slowly and carefully with engineering and knowledge, so I don't blow my hand off. I've heard the name. Cody Wilson sounds familiar. I would eventually like to do a 12 gauge printed gun, or a blunderbuss. So it's a low pressure kind of thing, so it won't have the kind of pressure you get in a normal shotgun barrel. Your PLA breaks on the Z-Rod, that should not be happening. I use stock Ender 3s and I have no problems with breakage. What's he being sued for? Who's Cody Wilson? Is he with Defense Distributed? Ah, yes, founder director of Defense Distributed. So he's going to have to basically ignore all of them and go straight to federal court, because they're basically trying to destroy him by suing him out of existence, which is bullshit. That's interesting. Of course it's a terrible design. It's one of the first ones. The first ones are always terrible. Well, make sure do you need another Ender 3, because they're cheap? Do you need to print larger? Jump up to a CR10? Oh, there's no such thing as late here unless you show up 6 hours from now, because we usually go for about 6 or 7 hours. Or more. This is nice and rigid. I'm happy with that. Okay. Okay, now we are doing... I saw that. Where did I see that? Oh, that's right here. Looks like an acrylic bracket for the stepper motor. They'll probably eventually make it 24 volt. Never heard of NXR political movement. Never heard of Mencius Molebug. Thinking what for the Flash? The TiVo Flash is a very nice printer. All these little prints down here and this Dragon Egg were all printed on the TiVo Flash. No, it does not have a heated bed. It's a good printer. I would not turn anybody away from buying a TiVo Flash. I am very pleased with my Flash units. I don't think it's quite as good as the Ender 3, but it's very, very close. This will be PLA only, yes. But it's a $100 printer, you know. I have links down below. Just click on my Amazon link and type in Ender 3. And the igloo one will pop right up. Yes, actually I have. I have a 3D printed repeating crossbow that shoots pencils. Okay, this looks backwards. Oh. What? Oh, 2 nuts go in there for the... What? Isn't that interesting? Okay. Now, you can get an Ender 3 off of Amazon for $199. No, not yet. I think the 3X is just a marking for Comgrow, who includes the Ultra Base plate with an Ender. Wait a minute, this gets a limit switch too.
Yeah. Die, you little bastards.
Any more air?
I just got a mouse and like 4 babies.
Good. Murder him.
Oh, trust me. I stunned one.
Oh,
He was
that's
on the
better.
ground. And he was pinned under a box, so I dropped a can.
It's not a different model, Creality. It's just an Ender 3 that they include a couple of extras with.
Thank you.
I'm done with politics. Every time the election comes up, I'm voting for Giant Meteor. That's it. Done voting for Giant Meteor. Alright, which way does it go? It goes forward and up. So this is going to use some teeny screws. Probably these. Nope, too big. Even teenier. Oh, that is the screw. And they do not fit. M3 by 8. They look correct. Yes, the Igloo is just a rebrand of the Ender 3. It is an Ender 3. Sane Smart, Hick Top, they're all the same exact printer you buy from Creality. I could theoretically, if they would do it, I could set up a OEM with Creality, and you could buy today's 3D print Ender 3s. It would say today's 3D print right on a printer. I can't afford that, but they would do it. It's just another company. Nah, Trump is just the next in a long line of corrupt politicians, that's all. In fact, Trump is probably a good thing. He's slowing government down, keeping them from getting a lot done. Trust me, that's a good thing. The more you can slow government down, the better. There are 2 kinds of criminals in the world. Ones who get caught by the police, and ones who join the police, the government, and the Lawyers Guild. Net neutrality. It depends on what you define as net neutrality. I think the network backbone in this country should be a public utility. It should not be in the hands of private companies. Nice. I just got a PrinterBot Simple Metal. Got it for $225 with a bunch of filament. I think Elon Musk recognizes that the end of the world is coming as we know it, and he wants to get the fuck off this rock. That's what I think. Like $112 or something like that. It was very cheap. It was like 4 or 5 months ago. It was on sale. I grabbed it. Trump doesn't care what the poor people feel like. He just cares about money. I tell people, Elon Musk is going to drag us kicking and screaming into the future whether we want to go or not. And I am okay with that. Those people play on a playing field that's so far above our heads, doesn't matter. Those are not working. They are too short. Yeah, it's typically right around 130, 140. It was just over $100 when it was on sale, so I grabbed it. Hello, Rosenda. That's a good accident to be here. We have fun. We keep our victims happy. So how do I make this go in? The 8mm isn't long enough. And it does not appear to be longer. Let's see what I got. Oh, they're not here. Where did I stick them? I thought I put them back in there. Oh yeah, they're back there. Let's see. M312 would work. See, M2 would have been better. He posts videos all the time. He just posted another video about Solar freaking roadways. Really? I had to drop it, didn't I? Of course I had to drop it. Pre-orders for what? They have an AIOX one? This is the one with the separate control box, but there's an all-in-one version? Oh, the Tesla 3, yeah. Well, most of those people who pre-ordered only made a deposit. They didn't pay the full amount. It does work, but not for big prints. Hey, Aaron. We are messing with 3D printers. God damn it. Yeah, that's about right. Actually, if you got it in 15 days, that's pretty impressive. It's okay. It does work. I prefer plain glass, though. A baseball jersey? I doubt it. It would take an awful lot of plastic to print one big enough for me. Yeah, 5 weeks. 4 or 5 weeks is about right. Haven't tried PrintBite yet. If you order from Amazon, it's 20 bucks more and you have it in 2 days. Probably. Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom a little bit. I'll get up eventually and go. Yeah, I'm looking forward to more reviews on that. I gotta watch Joe's video. No, but he's fun. That's why I watch him, because he's funny. Okay. And stop. If they're not civil, I eat them. No, I don't drink. I don't abstain, but I don't drink regularly. You know, if somebody shows me something interesting, I'll try it, but otherwise I don't drink. It's just a waste of money. My main job is 3. They're all about equal in income, so I have pizza delivery for 40 hours a week, running a porn shop for 40 hours a week, and running this YouTube channel for 40 hours a week. Pretty good, Nielsen. I keep my victims happy. Okay, that goes there. This goes on here, except now those screws touch, which is really annoying. So can I go down to a 10? Those are all 12s. Those are 8s, which are not long enough. That is not long enough.
False start.
That might be. I still think it's too short. Dag nabbit. What I need is 10. I got 8s and I got 12s. What I need is 10s. Yeah. An adamantium pole to hold me. Yeah, it's my dad's shop. He left me with a lot of debt, so I had to keep running it in order to pay the bills. I have no interest in porn whatsoever. I guess when you grow up around so much of it, you just don't care about it anymore. Let's try this again. Is there a longer one? No, these are all 8s. Now this says I need 8. Oh, wait a minute. No, it says M210. Where's M210s? Is there a different bag? M4. Oh, they're in here. Okay. M3, M3, M3. We've been using the wrong parts. That explains a lot. User error. I hate the business. I can't wait to get rid of it. Probably, if somebody posts a model of it. No, I don't watch Logan Paul. Who's Logan Paul? Wow. Yes, it was real. I actually have an adult bookstore. Nope, Papa John's. Guess I'll have to make a new pile over here. Okay. That would be these two and these two. Much better. Oh, I don't care. Doesn't make no difference to me. I'm a delivery driver, but I do everything inside as well. I don't know names. Okay, that is in there. Let's put this in here. That won't work. I need something pointy. This will work. There is no add me on YouTube. You just subscribe or don't. Incredibles character, the baby. No, one of my dad's lifetime friends wants to buy it, and I'm glad to give it to him. I don't want nothing to do with it. It's not an understatement when I say I hate the place. Let's keep it PG-13, okay, guys? Just in case kids come in here. Thank you. Hydrogen fuel cells are a scam. I'll never buy a hydrogen fuel cell car. It's not a scam as in it doesn't work. It works fine. It's a scam as in it's not a good deal. Well, a porn shop gives you something the internet can't give you. Real life. Can't get that on Amazon. Or Pornhub. I got this for 75 bucks. Very good deal. These are like $800 tables. Okay. So, M3. Is that here? Nope. That's here. And that's for the stepper motor. Oh, which one do I use? I use the bottom nut, which is this one. No, I don't watch WWE. Not my thing. Really? We're an in-betweener size here? No big deal. Just not something that interests me. That looks like the right size right there. Yep. Your X1? Nice. Let's see. I'm gonna angle that inward like that. Yeah, I like that. I'm pretty sure these are the 3s. Yep. Yeah, I don't have TV. I just have internet. I can't afford it. And no time to watch it. It'd be a waste of money. I would love to be able to give you my social security number. Then you can take all of my debt and deal with it yourself. I like Thunderfoot. Whether he's right or wrong, I enjoy his stuff. And Solar Freaking Road Race does not make any sense. All you have to do is go outside and look at your neighborhood road to realize that's a bad idea. I think it's 150 cubed. Pretty small. Either 120 cubed or 150 cubed. Okay. Alright, next step. The bracket, limit switch, and Y-axis stepper motor are installed. Do be careful, this uses 3mm screws, which are in the other bag with all of the bed springs, not 4mm screws. Can you print the evil board? What's the evil board? Next, we will dink around with the bed, which is this piece. Well, that's an interesting way of doing it. I'm going to leave the acrylic paper on this one. I want to put a 0.2mm. I think they have Ouija boards on Thingiverse. I'm going to put a 0.2mm nozzle on an Ender 3. Okay, now we're doing these. 1, 2, and 3. And I believe I will need a pulley. Are they both the same? They look the same. I don't think I need those parts. Yeah, if you're on Chrome, you can download that plugin in the description, and it will flip the video for you. So that is going to go like this. So we need plastic pillars, 3. Bed frame acrylic, 3 wheels. M530, so I'm guessing that is these. Are these 30? Well, 30s are short. M530s are in here. Could that possibly be these? Nope. It's going to be... No. Has to be these. Yeah, okay. There we go. No, I don't think that would be practical. It's going pretty good, trucker. How are you doing today, buddy? Are you having fun? 1, 2, 3. That actually looks pretty damn simple. Kind of concerning how simple that looks. This, into this, with this. Wow. Well, not just clogging, but you'd lose precision. And a nozzle's so easy to change. What I think will be more likely is something like what E3D is working on with the tool changer, where you can just put whatever set of tools you want on there, and it'll just go and get them. Well, I would hope if you're going to spend that kind of money on that kind of stuff, you'll know what you're looking for. My favorite YouTuber, me, of course. Ooh, I don't know. Who do I watch the most? I like Blitz. I like Fraz. I like Flight Test. I like Joel. I like Angus. Chep. I don't know. I watch him too. I would have a tough time with knowing which one was best. Well, not best, but my favorite. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't have any thoughts on it yet. I want one. But I can't afford it just yet. I hate how tight that is, but I guess they have to. Yes, I've seen that marble machine. It looks pretty cool. I guess it feels okay. Just tight, man. I don't normally like mine this tight, but I guess you don't have a choice. Where did that belt go? There was a little baggie of... There it is. Nah, I like Flight Test. I watch all their videos. I especially like the new videos where they just build random crap. I mean, those are my favorite. I just love seeing cool things fly. Go ahead, close your eyes, I dare you. Yeah, but he has his own channel now, and he's doing great. Okay, I see. When did you first start YouTube? Oh, God, I don't know. 1998? That is a GPD Pocket. They're about 600 bucks on Amazon. Worth every penny. There we go. That holds pretty good. Good. There's a link down below. It says the Wicked Little Laptop down below. It's a very, very nice machine. I run Simplify 3D on it. That's difficult to give advice on. My solution to bullying is not exactly compatible with modern day society. My solution to bullying is you beat the shit out of whoever's bullying you. I mean, that's not exactly compatible with today's society, but I believe that's the only solution. Children are animals, and animals only understand pain. You can't reason with a being that has no reason, and children do not have reason. They're not old enough yet. I had pretty bad bullying in school, and the only way I stopped it was by kicking the ass of a few of them. That was the only thing that worked. Problem is, in today's society, they punish both parties, even the one defending themselves. I call it the pussification of mankind. There we go. Bed installed, belt attached, stepper motor adjusted. Okay, I was correct. I will need that piece next. Sounds pretty dumb to me. Just going to cost you money. Okay, so this is going to go like that, which means this assembly is going to go installed. Which way does it go? Okay. I bought that off Amazon. It is a touchscreen, and it also has a little erasure nub. There's a link down below. You can get it on Amazon for $600. It's called a GPD Pocket. It's actually a quad core, 8 GB of RAM. It's actually a nice machine. Now, why the hell would they use lock washers on bearings? That makes no sense. So that goes there. This goes here. And this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Okay. Yep, it's a touchscreen. I don't know, I never watched it. Where did I put the wrench? Sure. What's up? Yep. No. I usually have a bunch of content on the screen. So that's actually not on the screen very often, except when I'm doing one of these. Yes, that's an Atiri. She's my baby. She's awesome. Is that when the next movie's coming out? 2021? Yeah, Jake's on my other computer. No, I got all four in mine. I'll say that would have sucked. Okay. So this comes out here, goes through here. This ought to be fun. See you later, G-Force. That's not going to work. Stop it. Yeah, I liked it. I think you did a good job. It was a simple movie, but you know, sometimes I like simple movies. I just want to escape into the fantasy of a movie. No, it did ship though. I did get a ship notification. But I don't know if it has a tracking number or not. Oh, that's right. The new Star Trek. Zoe Saldana. She's beautiful, too. Ooh. Favorite movie. Well, see, the problem is I have a different favorite movie depending on what we're talking about. Titanic was great when it came out. It's very dated now, though. The effects are very dated. It did not age well. Looks good. Yes, she was Gamora as well. There we go. Carriage plate is installed. And belt is installed. Alright, now we start getting a little more complicated here. So we can put this aside for now. I'm doing as good as I can. Not a fan of popcorn. It's stuck on my teeth. I hate it. I hope so. I hope they can bring back a lot of those characters, because it would really suck to have them disappear for good. That's a half a gallon, 64 ounces. These are on sale at Walmart for $7 online. And they're vacuum insulated, so it'll keep it cold for a full 24 hours. Okay, next up is the carriage assembly. So that means we're going to be using this along with this. What's huge? Oh yeah, 64 ounces, yeah. Screw going small, man. I have a 1 gallon growler. Actually, I'll show you. I gotta go to the bathroom anyway, so I'll be right back. Now that's huge. That's my drink tank's growler. There's the little one. So that's a half a gallon, that's a full gallon. I've heard it was good, but I've never actually watched it. You know, plus I love the handle. I have a 7-Eleven that I have in my delivery area. They're the only one around that has Diet Dr. Pepper, and they'll let me fill this for $1.29. And it'll probably keep your drink cold for the whole weekend too. Oh, there's nothing in the orange one right now. I'm going to contact them and see if they'll set up payment arrangements for me. You know, let me give them a credit card and they can charge like $200 a month until it's paid. I want to see if they'll do that. Because I would like to get one on a pre-sale price. The pre-sale price is good for 30 days. What are you building? Well, the problem is I want that cheaper price because I have a feeling it's going to be $1,000 after the sale's over. No, the Pro version. I would only get the Pro. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 400 by 1200 by 475 printer? What is that? Oh, if it's only $100 more, that's not so bad. I could wait then. What is this FK1 printer? Those dimensions got my attention. Oh, this is something you're building. This is not a kit. That is from Tal, T-A-L. It's the WM1580 64-ounce Ranger TL. Talhydration.com. Very cool. What I really want that nobody makes yet is I want the next 445. I want a 600 by 600 by 800. That's what I want. I want that a little bit bigger. Oh, I'll definitely have to watch that video later. I want bigger! Let's see here. I will need 3 wheels. There are. Okay. Correct. Normally 15, which is still a pretty good deal. But for $7, hell yeah. I actually already have 64-ounce growlers, but I like this one because it's got the little handle on the top. It's got the short throw, big opening, so big fat opening. You dump ice in here, and it's got the attached spout, which I really, really like. Which you can fold out of the way, take your drink, and it all stays attached as one piece. I really like that. There already is a competitor to the Palette 2. It's called the Prusa MMU. But that's the reason I got that, was because of the, even though I have 2 more in there I can show you. I got the silver ones with the big fat mouths. Well, that one's got the big fat mouth and the drinking tip, which I really liked. Yeah, I don't like cloud either. Because cloud means it lasts exactly as long as the cloud stays up. Who the bloody might I be? I'm your worst nightmare. True. That's why if you go that, well, I think the current, this style construction could handle a 667. I would think you'd want to go 40-40 instead of 20-40. And I would think you would definitely want to have some bracing. But I think you could do it. Because remember, I'd be stuffing a 1.2mm nozzle on it. Wow. That's a hell of a price for that much extrusion. Well, that's for the base model. The Pro version is $6.99. And that's a sale price, temporary sale price. So this goes like this, and this goes like this. I'm guessing these are the holes. Yes. They line up. Okay, so we're going to need, I think, 40mm for this one? Yes. You're going to need the longer ones. So we need those. We're going to need some of these. We're going to need the rest of these. 3 and 3. Oh, actually, it looks like that's about it. Okay. So how do you know where to line it up? You probably line it up with the motor. Oh, the motor goes on this side. Is it adjustable? Not really, but you can kind of get to it. Oh, self-aligns. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. It's compatible with absolutely any printer whatsoever. As far as I know, there is no compatibility issue at all. So far they are. So far they're all lining up. So I need this, and I need, okay, M4/8s, good. 2 M4/8s, 2 hammer nuts. No, I didn't get a haircut yet. I will. It's on my watch later list. Okay, so this is going to go this way. And these two will line up like that. And that will keep it positioned like that. Wait a minute. Doesn't it go all the way through? Or is that just for the screwdriver to go through? Oh, it's just for the screwdriver to go through. Okay. I see. I have that. It's not very useful. Hey. I figured that'd be neat. Pressurize it, and I can just have this sitting on the floor of my car, and I could fill up my little cup in the cup holder with soda. But it pressurizes so little, you have to keep repressurizing it before you get any pressure out of it. What I would like is a little hand pump. I would like this just to have a hose coming out of it and a little hand pump, and every time I pump it, it punches soda out. That would be cool. But I understand they actually use the CO2 for keeping it from going bad. It wasn't really meant for soda. It's meant for homebrew beer. There we go. Now I can stick that in there. Good. I'm not a fan of beer. Just not my thing. Okay. So that, and that. The 3 wheels. And 3 more of these. And then this plate. What am I doing wrong? Oh, I'm not doing anything wrong. Goes like that. Yes, he did. I was very pleased. My thing, root beer. Seriously, I'm not an alcohol drinker. Just doesn't do much for me. Although I love Sambuca. That real heavy licorice flavored stuff. Oh, good. I mean, I like, there's plenty of alcoholic drinks I like. I'm not a big drinker. For me, it's a once in a blue moon taste a sip of it treat kind of thing. Not a regular thing for me. I like liquors, the real strong flavored stuff. I love frou-frou drinks, the daiquiris and shit like that. You know, anything with cool flavors. I like that kind of stuff. Amaretto's great. Sambuca's great. There's this pear flavored stuff from France that my dad had that was great. Okay. That is assembled. I believe that will go like that. Oh, see, now that's on there nice. Not too tight. Exactly. Good evening, Jim Underwood. That's a little rough going up and down the bearings, but I think that'll free up as it moves. Yeah, it's already getting looser just as me doing this. Nice. Okay. This is not so bad. Next chunk is assembled. This is your vertical carriage and X arm. So your 3 bearings, which will slide over the 2040 rail, and this will be your feeder extruder motor, and this will be your X-axis stepper motor attachment. So, not bad. You will be striked. Striked from what? And I need that piece. That's probably M3s. Yes. So M3s would be in here. No. Oh, yeah, maybe. Because those look like M3s. This goes in from the top. Ooh, tight fit. Don't make this move so much. Oh, you mean the carriage? There we go. There's a guy at Murph who took one of these X1s and he gave it a stupidly long Y-axis so he can print the center cores for foam play swords. Okay. Next up is the stepper, which will be this one. And it will most likely go back from here. Oh! That was loose. This one. Okay. That works. And then I need M3 8mm again. I'm not a big fan of gin or whiskey. Just tastes like fucking burning mouthwash going down your throat. Screw that. Nasty. Call me frou-frou, but I like flavor. I like cool flavors and interesting tastes. Vodka has no taste. If your vodka has taste, you have bad vodka. Unless you're buying flavored vodka. Exactly. If it's infused, then yes. We are building a TronXY X1 3D printer. Very simple, small, budget printer. Well, you guys are living voyeuristically, vicariously through me as we build it, so we're kind of all building it. We make 3D printers, which allows us to make cool things out of plastic, from nose cones to jars to funky fantasy things to little animals and toys. Here's a neat little screw top box for putting stuff in. You know, just little stuff like that. Vases, puzzles and toys and stuff like that. Parts for rockets and, you know, whatever you want, whatever you can dream up. It should be bots. There you go. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Sounds like a bad combo. We are getting there. So that goes there. That goes on there. This goes on here. Okay. I have the A5X coming in. It's already shipped. Kind of. The problem is that these marbles that he linked to are very poor quality control. So they're all different sizes. They're not all exactly 14 millimeters. So what happens is you can't fit 3 of them in here. So it tends to want to bump up when you turn it because 3 doesn't quite properly fit. And then it won't sit straight here because 6 cannot fit. That's not his fault. That's these ball bearings being poorly made. So he's probably going to have to scale this up and increase the depth of these walls to capture them better. Thank you, Fun King. I appreciate that a lot. Yes, it's basically a JG Aurora A5 using a CR10 style structure. Yes, I do. It's one of the few machines that I keep in operation on my regular tables because I just trust it. It just does a good job. That's one of the few printers that I can just go click, print, and walk away, and I know it's going to work. It doesn't produce prints as good a quality as a CR10, but very close. Boy, that is a heavy assembly. Alright, next is this one. Oh, so which one do I use? There's 2. I guess I used the one that does not have the extra 2 holes. No, I do. What is that? What the hell? Oh. Well, isn't that interesting? So one goes here, and one goes here. Huh. No, I just got it. I haven't even taken it out of the box yet. Well, you can't really recommend between those two, Rod Snyder. They're not comparable printers. The JG Aurora is a 333 printer. It has a 300 by 300 by 300 build volume, while the i3 Mega is an i3 build volume, so 2 to 1.8. No, I have not tested the FL Sun Cube. You can get one for $108. I would try it for $108. Good night, Peter. Ah, you're the one who got me those really nice Allen keys. The Wera Allen tools. Those things are awesome. $10 for yours? $10 for what? Yeah, they're about 130. I paid. I think I paid the same deal you got, the 108. That's why I grabbed it. It was so cheap. I was like, I'm just going to grab that for that price. Okay. Which way does that limit switch go? It looks like it goes that way. Oh, that's for the X. So yes, it does. Okay. I paid 108, 110 bucks, something like that. It was just over 100 bucks. Yeah, that was months ago. It's not on sale for that now. The quietest printer I've ever used would be the upgraded TiVo Flash or the Ender 3 with the stepper dampers. So far, those two are the quietest. They both have pretty noisy power supply fans, though, which I will be fixing. We're talking like you can hardly hear a thing noise. The Ender 2 is one of the greatest printers of all time, but it's being outclassed by the Ender 3. It's still a very good printer. If you can get one for a good price, get it. You will not regret having an Ender 2. But the Ender 3 is a better value. What is Streamlabs? Then you have import fees. Keyman. No, I don't mind questions, dude. Questions are good. That's kind of what we're here for. I'm here to answer your questions and to keep my victims happy. So far they do. So far everything's lining up perfectly. The Modern Price Mini is okay. The hot end is not so hot. I'm not thrilled by that. But it does make pretty good prints. Now I'm interested in getting the V3. If I can ever get it on sale, I probably will. This is a print I got from it. This came off the i3 Mini from Monoprice. That's their first version. And that's not bad. That's a pretty darn clean print. So far, they're lining up perfectly for me. Yeah, spot on. Make sure you assembled it correctly. Like all the spacers are there, washers are there. But yeah, so far it's lining up spot on. Good night, our family. That's from Ferez 3D, I think, something like that. He makes a lot of very, very cool stuff. That didn't work. Why won't this rotate? There it goes. Oh, that's cool. That does not fit right. The hell? There we go. Get up there. Oh, replace the wheels. They're cheap. They're dirt cheap. Yeah, isn't that cool? He used the 3D printing pen as the hot end. I watched that video too. It was very cool. I use, okay, now there's two different programs you use when working with a 3D printer. You have CAD programs, that's where you design parts. Okay? A lot of people use these printers without ever designing a part, so they'll never touch a CAD program. The other program you use is the slicer. That's what actually takes your CAD object and slices it up into G-code for the printer. So for the slicing, I use Simplify 3D. For my CAD work, I use Tinkercad and Fusion 360. Okay, so that's secured. Next up is this. Hello. Quadruple A. What's the crate here? Yep, G-code is the movement instructions. So think of it this way. Take a tomato and slice it up into slices. That's what a slicer does. It slices a solid object up into 2D slices that are a certain amount thick. And then it creates instructions to draw that sliver of the 3D object. Then it raises up, and then it draws the next slice on top. Almost like you putting the tomato back together again, one layer at a time. That's what the printer does. So the slicer slices the tomato up, and then the printer puts the tomato back together again. We are playing with 3D printers. So today we are building a TronXY X1. Do you know what 3D printers are? Ooh, that's got a little play that I do not like. That play was not there before. Why do I have play? And this is not adjustable. That was not there before. Well, oh, now it's gone again. What the hell? I probably have to tighten those up a little more. Yeah, it's gone now. In theory, you could type G-code into a text editor and make the printer do stuff, but that'd be interesting. But in theory, that would work. Okay. It's fun. I actually enjoy building things. Supports you can add supports manually. You could design your own supports in CAD, but usually that gets added in the slicer. Well, first of all, there's no such thing as a 3D printer for a total novice. 3D printers are not appliances. You have to do manual DIY work to make these things function correctly. Now, it's not that hard. If you can build, flat pack furniture, and if you can navigate a computer, then you can do 3D printing. But just understand There's no such thing as a machine where you go up to it and you say, you know, make me this, and it just happens. It doesn't quite work like that. But as long as you're willing to put in that little bit of learning, you're good. There's no such thing as an IKEA 3D printer. Well, not quite. Your best value for 3D printing is going to be an Ender 3. It's under $200, and it has a generous build volume, fantastic print quality, stupidly cheap, and there's a huge community behind it. I have a whole series of videos on how to fix little flaws with it and get it going. Okay, next up is this. No, it's not crazy at all. And what's even cooler is one of the things I like about the palette is that it'll work with any printer. So if you upgrade later to a CR10, you can move the palette to that. If you upgrade later to a Prusa, you can move the palette to that. I don't know. Only time will tell. Hello, Javelli. How are you doing tonight? Nope, can't beat that with a 10-foot stick. Just a couple years ago, 3D printers were $2,500, and now you can buy a printer that is significantly better and significantly bigger for 1/10 of that. Most multi-material flaws are software, not hardware. Meaning, they'll eventually get it figured out. Okay. Alrighty, the idler for the X is installed. The X carriage is in place since you have to put it on before you put that on. Limit switch is attached for the X axis, so that's what the arm should hit. But it's hitting something else first. Ah, it's hitting the frame. Okay. So I gotta slide this arm over a little bit. No big deal. But we will go on to the next step, most likely to install the extruder motor. There we go. Well, you do still need... Well, yeah, I guess you don't need a purge. You kind of do. But I think it does it in infill. Although I don't know how the new one works. Maybe it really doesn't need a purge block. Okay. Ah, belt. So how does that wrap around? Okay, it wraps around like that. Yeah, I heard the calibration's automatic now, too. So, do I want to wrap or cuddle? I want to wrap. Yeah, that's what I want right there. There's still going to be some bleed, but yeah, it's very cool. I can't wait to see what people come up with it. Okay, this has to go this way, which means this needs to go this way. And it wraps around like that, underneath the wheels, around the pulley, and then around this way. This is always the pain in the butt part, getting this second loop on. I don't know. Let's leave that until this is done. Let's get a second strap on here. As long as you can get them to a cross-compatible temperature, you'll be fine. For example, use a good quality PLA, and you can print it at 240, which would allow you to combine PLA with TPU. I've done that before by feeding it in manually, and it works wonderfully. Nice, thank you. Okay. Now we can adjust the tension here. And you have a good night, buddy. Okay. There we go. We got our tension. There. I am happy with that. Good. Exactly. So as long as you can do it. So for example, Protoposter or any other HT any kind of PLA Pro will usually go to 230, 240 and handle it. Yes, the Ender 3 has a very nice build volume. It's actually 230 by 230 by 250. Ow. Okay, that takes care of that. Now we install this part. Oh, it's 3D printed. Nice. They did a good job printing it too. That's actually a nice print. I'm assuming it goes on the back side. Yes. This is going to go here. What the hell? grub screws. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't know. Transitions. No, I think that's why you want it to be you want all the plastic to be at a similar temperature range, so that you don't have that problem. Yes, the current Ender 3s that you would buy today have a different board in them than the early models. I have a different size screw here? Oh, it's the same. Oh, shit. Damn it. I hope there's extras. One. Whew. Oh. Too small. These are bigger screws. Yes, they are. I'll get it later. I just don't feel like bending over to get it. Yeah, I don't know how well that'll work, though. You can try it. I mean, the worst it can do is not work, right? Yep. I learned that early on. Just keep a whole bunch of them handy. I know it has one of the protections installed. I don't know if it has the other installed. You'd have to test it. Gearbest says what for 709? An Ender 3 for $709? Did I read that right? What do you mean the fan turning off? When does the fan turn off? Yes, if you run ABS, your internal fan won't turn on, since you're not running the cooling fan. They are interlinked. I am not sure if they're going to fix that or not. The best budget printer, period, is the Ender 3. $179. For a printer that gives truly astonishing print results. If you can, yes. I intend to bypass mine to have it connected directly to the power source, so that if the printer's on, that fan is on. The hell you are, I call first dibs. I'll eat you too. I'm an equal opportunity cannibal. I'll eat anybody. You all taste like chicken. You're still dinner, and you still taste like chicken. Probably, but I like saying, tastes like chicken. Everybody tastes like chicken. Actually, a guy did something like that, except not with the Z-axis. He made the Y-axis huge, and he prints the inserts for foam swords. Pretty darn cool. Alrighty, time for the Z-Rod. We probably do taste like pork. That would be my guess. Yeah, I believe we share 98% of their genetic code. There's a couple different Wi-Fi solutions. I prefer just to install an SD card. There we go. Okay. Let's tighten these up a little bit, since I believe these need a little more tightening. Why does that feel so loose? getting tighter. Interesting. They almost act like eccentric nuts. Kind of. Sort of. Weird. It's actually coming along. Okay. Alrighty. Z motor is installed with the threaded rod Z lead screw. I don't know what it is. It's much smaller than a normal lead screw. And the brass collar in here. So now we have a functioning Z-axis, a functioning X-axis, very tight functioning X-axis, and a functioning Y-axis. So we shall see. Okay, now we get to assembling the feeder unit. Okay. So it looks like this is going to go here. This is going to go here. Yep. The spring will go in here. Yep. That looks pretty easy. Are these the 3s? No, these are the 4s. No, these are 3s. Okay. Not long enough. There we go. Okay. Okay. One more of these through here. Oh, that looks too long. That looks better. Okay. Use just 3. Uh, 3D printed bacon, yay! We're getting there. We still got a while to go. Yeah, we still have to build the control box and we still have to put the bed on. This has to get installed. I believe that's going to be as simple as putting that right in there. Shouldn't that be adjustable? Oh. I see. This has got to go in here. And then it goes in here. Then this goes on here. Oh yeah, the one where a needle is inserted into the gel, and the needle injects filament inside the gel. Resin. I saw that. That was pretty neat. Okay, that looks good. Oh, I see. So that's how you tighten it. Okay. This threads onto here, but first we are going to shape this a little bit. That should make filament insertion quite a bit easier. You have a great night, David. Thank you for joining. Okay. This does not need to be this long. Doesn't need to be anywhere near this long. Yeah, we're going to cut that almost in half. In fact, we did cut it in half. There we go. Plenty. Okay. So why does this keep coming loose? I don't understand why this keeps coming loose. Something is shifting. Because that's going to be sloppy. Okay. Oh. I'm missing one piece. Oh, there it is. I'm not sure. I think the gel just suspends whatever they insert. They didn't give too many details on the video. Well, it's right now it's just a, hey, look what we can do. But there's the potential to be something in the future. Are these M510? I don't think they are. Yes, they are, but that can't fit. That literally can't fit. They'll never bite. Oh, maybe. I wouldn't trust that. That's like grabbing by no teeth. Yep, you start with a cube of gel, and then there's a needle that you insert, and the needle moves through the gel. Of course, the gel reseals around the needle. Where'd that? There it goes. There we go. There we go. Little handle to pick it up by. I believe the printer is done. Oh, Z end stop, which will be over here. That's what this is for. Oh, jeez. There's a video on YouTube. It's pretty neat watching it do it. It's very low resolution at this point. But still, the idea is pretty cool. Controlling magnetic fields takes a lot of power and computational capabilities. The gel is a lot easier. ZN stuff installed. And now we install the bed. Fiberglass bed, so it's flexible technically. Well, magnetism is difficult. From an energy perspective, that's very expensive. Oh, it's recessed, okay. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the Chiron. Well, I know that the Chiron hasn't actually been released. It was a beta product that Joe got. So I don't know if they're going to revamp it or if they're just not selling well, or I have no idea. I don't know. Okay, M330s. That would be these. Okay. So it'll be this plus the spring. Really? Come on. I actually got 5 springs. Huh. They gave me extras. It's a nice printer though. Not that expensive for what it is. Remember, it's a 400 by 400 by 400 printer with a 1,000-watt power supply. That's pretty darn nice. Where'd all these screws go? Did I just drop them all off the table? There's one. Oh, they're in. Okay. Then this slaps on top with clips. Just 3? I guess so. There we go. Z end stop installed right there, and the bed installed with the springs and the wing nuts, and removable fiberglass build plate installed. So I believe physical construction is almost done. Now we build the control box, the breakout box for the brain board, and wire everything up. Already did that. Yep, now it's brain board. Okay, so this is done for now. The nice thing is it stays cold. These I'm going to peel because this does look prettier if it's peeled. I think because it's removable, flexible, cheap, and might actually be able to print nylon with this, because nylon does not require a heated bed, and it should stick to that fiberglass. That'd be interesting. Can't print PETG, but you can print nylon. A crane? Like, lift stuff up kind of crane? Come on. One piece. One piece. Come on. Yes. One piece. Well, you think that's big. I guess you weren't here earlier. That's my half-gallon water bottle. That's my 1-gallon growler. I'm a delivery driver, so I drink a lot, and it's a lot cheaper to stop by 7-Eleven and fill that thing for $1.29 with Diet Dr. Pepper. A gallon of Diet Dr. Pepper for $1.29. Yeah. Basically, it's called a growler. Is that legal? What do you mean, is it legal? Why would it be illegal? What's illegal in Texas? I can't imagine a 1-gallon thermos is illegal in Texas. Oh, no. They allow that. I'm not stealing soda. They tell you can fill up to 120 ounces if you bring your own container. I'm not being sneaky or anything like that. They allow it. And when I fill it up with tea at Wawa, they allow up to 64 ounces, so I pay for 2 64-ounce refills. This is a pretty small one. It's either 120 cubed or 150 cubed. Pure water, what, 3 cents a gallon? I think I pay 3 cents a gallon here. Pure water would actually be pretty expensive, so it's not pure water, but it's close enough. Okay. Doing as well as I can. Today we are building the TronXY X1, which is this little printer from TronXY. I just finished building that. Now we're building the control box. And I'm having difficulty figuring out. Oh, this has to be the bottom. Ah, here we go. Okay. This is the bottom. What the hell? Okay, this must be the top. I gotta check my latest water bill, but I think that's what we pay, about 3 cents a gallon. That's for tap water, you know, out of the sink. I think we pay a lot. My water bill is $100 freaking a month. Okay. I see, so these are going to go in here. That's going to go in there. What's going to hold these up? Like, where's the top piece? Oh, it has to be that. Oh, it has to be this. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. That's going to go there like that. this is probably going to go in the back. Yep. That looks like it's going to go just like that. Except it doesn't sit right. Oh, this comes up. Duh. There we go. Okay. That's going to go like that. And then the face goes on the front. Okay. It's starting to make sense now. So that's the back panel sides. Yeah, I would fight in court if anybody told me I couldn't capture my own rainwater. If it lands on my property, it's mine. If they don't like it, I have a shotgun that says otherwise. Okay. Which way does the board go? It does not tell me which way the board goes. That must be the USB. Must go this way. Yeah, USB out the back, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, I see. I see. I figure I got another couple hours to go. Looks like we're using M320s. That's probably all these little screws here. It's fun. This is not so bad. It's not taking so long. I was worried I wouldn't be able to do this in one session. Principle's not valid. If I am using the water that I'm capturing, then the water will eventually go back to where it was going to go anyway when I'm done using it. What it is they don't want people being self-sufficient. I understand cutting off passage of water. That makes sense, okay, because you have people downstream. But their arguments are that that water belongs to them, that it goes into their aquifers and their reservoirs that they charge you to get water from. That's bullshit. There's a big difference between cutting off a river or a flow than capturing water out of the air. That's no different than having to pay for the air you breathe. Well, that makes sense. You're charging for the connection. If you want to have that city water connection, then you got to pay them. I understand that. I recommend a CR10. CR10S is one of the best printers money can buy for the price for that size. Yeah, it was a good movie. There's still no real competition to the CR10 in print quality. There's plenty of very good printers out there, but they don't print as good as the CR10. Well, that's just it. They're claiming it's public property, and it's not. Rain is whoever it lands on. Now, If somebody were to develop a way to control where the rain lands, okay, now you have a valid argument. Because that would be no different than interfering with the flow of a river. The CR10 is not better than the Ender 3. They're not a valid comparison. The CR10 is an i3 Plus build volume, while the CR10 is a 334 build volume, or 300 by 400. So you're talking about two fundamentally different things. The Ender 3 is a budget printer that prints phenomenal quality, that has a pretty decent build volume, and the CR10 is a printer for printing large items. Controlling Mother Nature is not hard, we just don't know how to do it. Beside that, they're virtually identical. Same electronics, same hot end. The difference is the build volume, and that is the difference. That's what makes the difference between them. Besides that, the Ender 3 will give you better quality prints, but not because it's a better printer, but because it's smaller. So, by being smaller, you have less inertial mass. You're moving around less mass. So most of the time, smaller printers will give you better print quality than larger printers just because of that. A CR10X, the CRX right here, the dual color one, 800 bucks. Although I think it's on sale for 700 or something like that. Now the CRX is a different beast altogether. That's a completely different kind of machine. It has better electronics, better structural frame, meanwhile power supply, better quality power supply, dual head extruder. There's a lot of things that make it quite different. I cut myself and I didn't realize it. Yeah, that'd be interesting. You gonna sue the guy for having a windmill? How is that different from rain? That's why people who go off-grid have a problem, because our government doesn't want you not participating in their taxing authority. That's sad. What are you gonna do? Actually, what generates rain typically is, or what generates clouds is particulate matter. So the more soot you have in the air, the more clouds you have. Actually, there's more to that than you might think. No conspiracy bullshit, but airplanes affect climate. They had some interesting theories about whether the contrails off an airplane, chemtrails, whether the contrails off of an airplane affected weather. And not only does it, it affects it massively. They had one chance and one chance only to test this. Interestingly enough, 9/11. Because what happened 9/11? Besides the horrific thing that they did. We grounded all of our airplanes. What the hell? Different size screw? Nut? There it goes. We grounded all of our aircraft. And that gave them a unique, once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that will never be repeated to test something. The effect of airplane contrails on global mean temperature. Not yet. And what they saw blew their minds. When the airplane stopped flying, they saw a 1.5 to 2 degree global mean temperature increase. We're not talking about over certain spots. We're talking about global average, which is huge. That amount of difference is staggering. Just from airplanes. Not from their pollution. Just from the contrails they make when they fly through the air. Those streaks of clouds that come off of the vapor trail that comes off their wings. Sky King thing? What's that? What's the Sky King thing? You're talking about Core XY. In theory, properly built, a Core XY should produce better quality prints than a standard Cartesian printer. In theory. Yes, and that's why the contrails affected the temperature so much. You see, climate change is two-factor, and that's being very, very simplistic. You have global warming, which is caused by greenhouse gases, but then you also have something called global dimming, and that's caused by the albedo of the planet, the pan evaporation rate of water on the surface, how much of the solar radiation is actually reaching the surface of the Earth. The reason that global warming predictions aren't panning out is because they don't take into account global dimming. The amount of pollution that is coming out of China and India is so dramatic, it's actually having a worldwide effect on weather, because here we are cutting back on greenhouse or on particulate matter. There, they're not. And that particulate matter generates more cloud formation, and more cloud formation increases the overall albedo of the planet. Albedo of the planet is how bright the planet is from space, how much of the solar radiation gets reflected back into space. Well, the ground absorbs solar radiation. Clouds reflect solar radiation. So the more cloud formation you have, the more solar radiation is reflected back into space, and the lower your pan evaporation rate is. So all that stuff adds up. Correct. A higher CO2 atmosphere would result in better trees. That's why greenhouses usually increase their CO2 levels. Alrighty, I am not putting that panel on until these are all plugged in. Because that would be a pain in the ass to plug this all in without the panels being plugged in. Okay. Now I gotta figure out how to connect everything. That's the DC power jack? Yes. So that's this. Where's that go? That goes on there. Which way does that go? That goes small end this way, which means the DC power jack goes here. Nice. It's, well, some people are using it as a money-grubbing scam, but it is real. The contested issue is Is global warming a natural phenomenon, or is it man-made? And I have a very simple answer to that. And my answer is 100% correct. Anybody who disputes my answer is wrong. Do you know what my answer is? I don't give a fuck. We have to live with the consequences of it, so we might as well do something about it. That's because it's a kit. No, this would not be for a beginner. Unless you're good at building stuff, then it might be great for a beginner. Okay, that says ground, and that says 12 volts. Okay. Yep, Ender 3, you put that together fast. Oh, wait a minute, that's the wrong one, isn't it? Yes, it is. Wrong one. True. I could probably do this in 50% of the time, although I've been doing a pretty okay job of concentrating on doing this. But yeah, because I'm conscious of the fact that I have to finish this, and actually we got time. Yeah, we got 4 hours left. Okay, we're good. We'll be done less than that, because I also want to get a print done. Must get a print done. A couple if possible. It's not hard. The directions are actually pretty darn good. Okay. And that's going to be the extruder. Yep, hot end. Oh, that means I have to have it up here, because all these wires have got to make it into this. What is that? Oh, that's fan. Okay. Okay. Wire management is never fun. Yeah, it is pretty neat. No one enjoys wire management. LA filament? What's LA filament? Los Angeles filament? Never heard of it. There's no such thing as too many printers. As long as crazy people are willing to keep sending me printers, I'll keep building them for you guys. Heh. I do? Oh, it's probably a cheap filament I found. Ugh. let's see here. USB, LCD connection, that's over here. Where are those cables at? There they are. Let's get the cables that are here first connected. So this is X-axis limit switch. Screw stepper. Okay. So this is actually set up like this. No, it isn't. What the hell? Oh, they're marked. X stop. Okay. X stop. This is Y stop. It's all free, yes. Y stop. This is Z stop. Z stop. Okay. That's bed temp, that's extruder temp. So this would be extruder temp. That wants to come back here like that. Extruder temperature. Absolutely. The Ender 3 destroys the A8. Although I'm still going to get an A8. If I successfully get out of here and move to my new place, once I'm settled down, one of the first things I'm going to do is I'm going to get an A8, and we're going to have an entire build series on the A8. Just, why not? ANET printers are junk, but the A8 is what got this cheap printer thing going. So, no, this is the X1. I do have the A5X coming in. They're sending me one. It's already shipped. Okay, that's all connected. Now, this is the cooling fan. This doesn't have a separate parts cooler? I guess it doesn't really need it. So, cooler fan. Okay. It's going to come back here. And it does have a fan connection, so I can add a parts cooling fan and wire it into the board. The A8, yeah. Well, I'll use the firmware it comes with for the first time, and then I'll change it. Depends. What are you printing with and what temperatures? DT Mash said he got an Ender 3, used my profile, he's got cobweb stringing. So it depends on what you are printing and how you are trying to print it. Okay, so that comes out that way, that comes out that way. Alright. I believe all sensors are now connected. So now we just connect steppers. You survived the experience of locking eyes with me. Impressive. Oh, these are marked. Nice. What the hell's that? What the hell? Oh, wrong end. This is Z1, X, Y, and Z. I would like a little post in the middle for support. This is X. And this would be Y. Alrighty. Then we have LCD. we are going to plug in right here. Okay. Now we can plug that in here. Good. That will fit right onto there. Okay. And then this will fit like this. These will come out this hole. These will come out this hole. Go. And this goes on top. Nice. That's actually kind of a cute little box. Yeah. PLA 200. Okay, you should not have webbing at 200 degrees on an Ender 3 no matter what. I print at 220 and I don't have that problem. What is your retraction set to? Missing a whole bunch of stuff there. You don't need a 0.4mm nozzle. Nozzles don't go bad ever. And you have a spare one with the printer. So you shouldn't need a nozzle. Wear resistant nozzle, I would go with either E3D official or Micro Swiss. Those are the ones I've used successfully. Make sure you buy the right one. The short one, the one that doesn't say only for Micro Swiss. Yeah, I've never had any problems with Micro Swiss. They've always been good to me as far as quality. And one in the center. Oh, two in the center. Increase it to 5 or 6 millimeters. And also, I don't know millimeters per minute. I don't know what that is. What's that? 70 millimeters a minute? Millimeters a second? Make sure your retraction speed is 65 millimeters per second. And also, make sure your travel speed is pretty high. I set my travel speed to about 100 millimeters per second, not print speed, travel speed. And also, global dimming is specifically related to particulate emissions. So emissions such as soot from factories, diesel engines, stuff like that. That is where global dimming comes from. Wow, that's actually pretty neat. Never built a control box before. Okay. So these we're going to leave loose since they're going to go to the stepper motors. This one needs to be loose since it has to climb with the printer. And they are already tangled. There we go. Okay, these all, however, can... Oh no, this whole assembly has to climb. So this can go with this. Okay. I don't think I need this anymore. Nope, that's the end of it anyway. A lot of extra screws. Good. Goes in my parts bins. But remember, you have to change your settings depending on what it is you're printing. Yeah, I've watched some of her videos. It looks pretty nice. I mean, I don't like it, but it looks pretty nice. Yeah, I saw. Well, she has breast implants, apparently. And she used fiber optic lighting in her corset to make them glow. I haven't watched that video yet, but the pictures look pretty cool. I like when people do creative stuff like that. Have fun. If you're not having fun, you're doing it wrong. I'm not. The video is inverted left to right. So if you look at something with words on it, you'll see that the words are backwards. That's because I'm using a front-facing camera so that I can see the screen and see what it's looking at. Because I'm using a cell phone as an all-in-one unit to do this video with. And so if you're using Chrome, there's a plugin you can get in the description that'll flip the video. That's alright. What poor taste joke? Now I'm curious. Sorry, bad joke. Oh, it does kind of look like that. I want to print the. I want to do that. The little cryo thing in the shaving cream thing with the little test tubes in it. I want to build that. Someone has a model of it. Okay. Boy, you don't got much give there. Do I need to do anything else? Steppers. This is Z1. So that's going to go down here. And plug into Z. E is going to go up here, so it's going to stay on top. X is, oh, see, that's annoying. This should be a lot longer. I guess that's technically long enough. It's a short printer. But why did they make E so long? And then Y. Why, oh, why did you do that? Because X said so. Okay. Oh, no power switch. It just turns on when you plug it in. It booted up, and my thermistor is giving me a reading. Let's tidy this up a little bit. Yep. Very similar to the Ender 2. You have a good night, Rod. Thank you for joining in. That's working. That is loose as all hell. And I don't know how to tighten it up. No, I wasn't joking. Why would you think I was joking? And what did you think I said? Because it sounds like you may have misinterpreted what I said. Negative. You cannot sell things you download unless you have the legal authority to do so. You can download what you print, you can sell what you print, but you cannot sell the actual file. I downloaded this off Thingiverse. I cannot sell this file. This file doesn't belong to me. Okay? But this model belongs to me. I can sell this model. I don't need permission to sell this model. It's called first sale doctrine. I have the right of first sale. Now, here's the problem. What happens if I want to sell two? No. You can't do that. See, selling one is selling my property, and I'm allowed to sell my property. That's not a commercial activity. That's not a business activity. But the moment you try to sell two, well, wait a minute. So you made a second one for the intention of selling it again? Well, that's commercial activity. And if the design says non-commercial use, you're not allowed to do that without license. Okay? But there's a difference between somebody saying, hey, I'll give you $100 for that rocket up there. Well, if I want to, I can sell that. And I can print another one. But now I'm crossing a moral boundary if I try to sell the second one. Because now, is my intention commercial? I would say yes. So, no selling two. And if you make it a habit of downloading stuff, printing it out, even just one, but have the intention of selling all of those ones you download, that's commercial too. You're not allowed to do that either without permission. Okay, the difference is commercial. If your business is selling things you download, even one of each, if that is your intention on printing that first one to sell it, that's commercial and you're not allowed to do that. So you can't get around it by saying, well, I'm just going to sell one of each. But no, your intention is to commercialize it. Okay? So you can't do that, not without a license. But I don't want people going crazy and wiping out my first sale doctrine rights either. You know, my property I have a right to sell in a non-commercial sense. As long as it's non-commercial. And you can sell one and be commercial if your intent of printing it was to sell it. Okay. That's actually looking pretty good. Let's see if that works. Yep. Temperature went up 0.1 degrees. Okay. This, and this can be another bundle. Okay. Okay. What do you mean? Give me a specific example. If your intention on downloading something and printing it out is for the purpose of selling it, that is commercial, and a GPL non-commercial license says you cannot do that. If I download something legitimately for my own personal use and I print it out for my own personal satisfaction, and at some point down the road with no intent from me, someone says, hey, I'd like to buy that. Or, I'm moving to New Mexico and I need to get rid of a bunch of this stuff, and I say, yard sale, everything's for sale. That's legal. Okay? But if your intent on downloading it is to sell it, even just one, if that's your intent, that's commercial, and the GPL says you can't do that. Well, we're going over what is morally right and wrong and what's legally right and wrong. So I understand people wanting to discuss that. It all comes... Commercial usage is based on intent, not action. Selling is not commercial. They're not the same thing. When I sell my house, that is not a commercial action. I am not in the business of selling houses. Now, if I start flipping houses, now selling my house is a commercial activity. You see what I mean? Intent. Can someone sell a single copy they printed out when they had no intention of selling it when they printed it out? Yes. Can they make it a point to say, I'm going to sell this cable holder that he designed? No, that's illegal. Think of it as the difference between doing it for a business, but it's, no, you can't say not for sale. My right to first sale doctrine trumps your copyright. Your copyright is a privilege that we grant as a society in order to protect artists and inventors who design and make things. So it's non-commercial, not for sale. And when it says not for sale, they're talking about non-commercial. Trust me, people who legitimately sell some trinket they have at a yard sale or whatever is not a threat to you. If they are doing it as a regular thing, they are a threat to you. Now, it's never okay to sell the file, because there is no legitimate reason for a person to do that non-commercially. It is never okay to sell the downloaded file. At least I can't think of one. There might be one, but I can't think of one offhand. I would be very leery of someone trying to sell the file. Because that just screams, yeah, no. Just let them go download it. Now we're talking about free files. You can do that. I did that. Well, kind of. This is my design. I designed this. I'm going to sell these on Etsy. They came out very nice. I'm going to sell them. Now, I even have a video of me designing this in Fusion 360. Right from nothing. Alright? I came up with this design. I think I may have been influenced, though, because I found another vase on Thingiverse from Zix, ZYXX, and it is goddamn near identical. And they came out with theirs years before I came out with it. I just came up with this a couple months ago. They came out with theirs in 2015. So I think at some point I may have saw it, liked it, and I reproduced it out of my mind. This is mine. I made this. I'm allowed to sell this. No. Do not put your file online anywhere if you don't want people to sell it. I don't care where you put your file. If it goes on the internet, someone may decide to sell it. If it becomes popular enough that people want it, it has nothing to do with Thingiverse. You put it on Cults 3D, someone will download it and sell it. You put it on CG Trader, someone will download it and sell it. You sell it to somebody, and you give them the STL file, they can sell it. There's nothing you can do about that. All you can do is go after them and try to stop them. That's all you can do. Don't let it worry you. If you want that much control, then you don't make the STL available. You print them out yourself and you sell the final printed product. Otherwise, just let it go. You can't stop the signal. There's no way to stop the signal. Once the file is out there, there's nothing you can do to stop it. All you can do is try to stop the money transfer. What I would like to see happen is I would like to see sites start imposing a temporary escrow. So whenever a brand new item is uploaded for sale, that the money collected for that sale is held in escrow for 30 days. This way, if they stole that file and the correct rights holder comes forward and says, hey, that's not theirs, that's mine, here's my proof, well, now they never got the money. They can give the money to the proper rights holder and the person who stole it gets nothing. Okay? I would like to see that happen, because that won't stop it, but that will slow it down. Because the problem is it's so easy to make money. They can put a file up, and even if the file gets taken down, if they sell a couple thousand of them, they made a couple $100. So if we can stop the money transfer, and stop the easy money, then they'll stop doing it because there's no money in it. They're only doing it because there's money in it. So you have to break the money trail. You don't break the design trail. You can't stop the signal. Don't try. You're going to fail every time. I have 20 terabytes of movies and TV shows on 20 terabytes of hard drives to prove otherwise. Okay, you're never going to stop the signal. But what you got to do is you got to stop the transfer of money. Well, then they just encounter their own copyright stuff when someone steals their bottle. It's going to happen. If it's popular and people want it, it's going to happen. You just got to not let it bother you. You got to not let it drive you crazy. I think this is pretty good to go. I'll neaten this up at some other point in time, but this is good enough for now. I got the part that's important, that's attached to the printer, all neat, so that it will progress and do what it's got to do properly. So, printer ready. So how do you do this? Here we go. Oh, I forgot how slow this thing was. Home all. It works! No. GPL has nothing to do with stopping people from stealing your file. Because, remember what I told you, you can't stop the signal. GPL is there so that you can assert your legal right against them if they do. Then you send a complaint to Amazon under the DMCA and show them your source material that says this is mine. And Amazon will take down the listing. Hey, that actually came out pretty good. Sable stepper. Oh man, there's so much play there, and I don't know how to get rid of it. There it goes. No problem. Now keep in mind, I'm not no expert. So what the law says may be different. Okay. I think we should be good to go. I don't know, with this thing being so floppy, and I can't figure out why sometimes when I put it on it tightens up and why sometimes it doesn't. I don't understand what's going on here to do that. Where'd those screwdrivers go? Did I drop the screwdriver? There it is. Well, see, then you have no legal protection. If somebody finds out your blend, they can just copy it, and there's nothing you can do about it. Assuming you can protect something like that as anyway, which I don't think you can. But that's what KFC does with their recipe. Is they hide it by obfuscation. Because if you make it a patent, then you have to release it to the world. I don't get it, why I can't tighten these things up. Maybe one has to be offset. Nope, that makes it worse. Huh. Just gonna have to go with it and see what happens. They're about 130. Now, they can be frustrating. It's a very DIY hobby. When things go wrong, you've got to fix it yourself. And that can be very frustrating. We shall start with a Marvin. What was that save money? Let's see. Save as new. TronXY X1. Let's stick with those settings. They seem to be pretty good. 0.2, 333. Skirt. Let's go. We're going to do let's go 5 millimeters for my standard. Infill. 25%. Grid. No support. Heated bed. Remove temperature controller. 210. Let's go 220. There is no cooling. And we are... You said this is 150 cubed, right? 50. Tab 150. We do not need a G29. Let's put this over here. Okay. $50. Okay. Ending 140. Update. Speeds. 50's fine. That's fine. That's all fine. Update profile. File. Recent models. Where's my Marvin? There's the Marvin. Editions. See, 150 minus 20, 155. So that'd be like 60. Let's do 55. Okay. There we go. Save that. Remove that. I'll be with you guys in just a second. Just going to get a couple things sliced up real quick. Okay. Additions. 5. Layers. 3. No top. Single perimeter. Okay. Looks good. Save. Phase. Okay. Close this. Pop this. Let's try it. Okay. That'd be pretty cool to see. A 1 meter tall Ender 3 would be pretty awesome. Okay. Okay, quick settings. Home all. Ooh, I forgot about that. Yeah, can't do that. Yeah. Forgot, can't have a clip there. Okay. Actually, I can do one here. Damn it, that's so loose. That's uselessly loose. That's not going to work. So what is moving? Something is shifting to make it this loose. It's like the wheels need to be pushed in. But I don't know how to make it do that. And this is going to shift every time I print. Well, if I print slow enough, it might not shift, but... Yeah, the wheels aren't in far enough. That wheel needs to go in. Well, let's see what happens. Let's do some Leviathan Blue-Green from Paramount. If you can get a bigger wheel. Although, that does give me an idea. I can cheat. That is a good idea. Can I get to it? Yes, I can. Ooh, I might not be able to get it out. Yeah, I can't get it out. It's trapped. I gotta do the back one here. That one I can get out. This one I can do. It won't be quite what I want, but it'll work. That's the correct one to adjust, not this one. No, the tariff should not affect us if you're ordering from China. It only affects large quantity. So unless you're buying in bulk quantity, it's not going to affect us. Anybody want to guess how I'm going to cheat? Anybody know how I'm going to cheat? Largest printer I have is the CR10S5. I don't have it. So I can't give any thoughts on it yet. Yeah, they're all the same size. I'm going to add tape to the roller wheel to make it a thicker wheel. It won't be pretty, but it should tighten it up a little bit. Yep. That's YouTube not playing nice with front-facing cameras. If you're using Chrome, there is a link in the description for a plugin that'll flip it for you. I'm doing pretty good, Flatulent Cow. How are you doing? Yep, there's a plugin that allows you to mirror the video, and I linked it down below. I haven't found a similar plugin for Firefox yet. I'm basically making the eccentric nut bigger. It's not going to work that great, but it should kind of, sort of work. Maybe. Kind of, sort of. Possibly. Come on, don't mess with me. Really? Wow, it really didn't help that much. I thought it was going to do a lot more. That didn't help nearly as much as I thought it would. What am I doing wrong? It's not this. It's the wheels have to engage the rail, and the wheels are too far apart, so the gap between the wheels is too big. So this rail needs to be wider, or these wheels need to be closer together. And I can't think of a way to fix that offhand. How would I fix that? Yeah, that wheel being bigger would do it. But that's the most difficult access because this whole beam has to come off to get to that one. Or the whole back plate has to come off, which I actually can do. Yeah, that whole back plate can come off relatively easily. Let's try to see what happens. It'll be goofy, but it should work. One eccentric nut. You only want the eccentric nut on the single wheel. Come on. Play nice. You're not going to play nice, are you? No, you're not. Oh, really? Now, why won't you go in there? Why'd you have to be hard-nosed? That's a tight fit. Okay. Yeah, that's dancing all over the place. It might work, but it's going to be sloppy. No, it's not the Z-axis bracket. It's definitely not that. I mean, that might... Now, see? I'm holding the Z motor, and there's just too much play. It doesn't have any eccentric nuts. That's part of the problem. There are no eccentric nuts. Print file. Marvin. The problem is definitely the gap between the three wheels is too big. Let me check that out. New printer burn. What's the Thingiverse number? What's weird, though, is that it wasn't doing that when I first put it on. That's what's really weird. 2275654. Thank you. What's this do? Oh yeah, I gotta push filament. Almost. This side needs to come up a bit. There we go. This side needs to come down a little bit. Quiet. I just realized how quiet this thing is. Holy crap! You hear how quiet this is? This little bugger is silent. Wow. This is the TronXY X1. Yeah, a lot of people have commented on this shirt today. I don't know why. It's just a Walmart $7 special. Yeah, and because it's 12 volts, I can put ultra quiet fans in here, add a parts cooler. There's no fan in the power supply over there. It doesn't need it because there's no heated bed. Damn. This thing is slick. Well, it uses passive parts cooling, so the blow-by from the main fan cools the parts. In fact, I want to lower the temperature. Not bad. Yeah, I'm actually surprised it's printing as good as it is, considering the how wobbly that arm is. But I guess it's moving so slowly, it's not an issue. As long as it has enough wattage to account for the difference, it's fine. Absolutely, red light. I'm going to have to fix that wheel. I want to just put an eccentric nut on there and just make the problem go away. What upgrade? Which one? What do you mean, the arm? Oh, I see what they did to make it adjustable. I'd rather just put an eccentric nut on there and not have to worry about plastic parts. Oh, they got a modular base to get rid of this, to make it an all-in-one. $2,900, $978. Yeah, I don't want to print that much. Not for this. Yeah, I got it for like 108 or something like that. It was on sale a few months ago. It's like 130 now. Normal price 130. Yeah, someone did that already. Have a good night, Thomas. Don't forget to like and subscribe. PayPal and Patreon links down below. Let's see, are there eccentric nuts available? Although I gotta make sure they're the right size for this. What size are these? These are... five, 6, 7, 8 millimeters. Sometimes we can get boring. It happens. We're dealing with geeky printers. So, how does that work? They're very cheap. I gotta look into how eccentric nuts works. I'm imagining I can't just slap an eccentric nut on there because it's still got the bulk going through the middle that's going to restrict it. So what would actually move the wheel? Oh, okay. So it sits in a 7mm hole with a 5mm axle, which allows you to move 0.79mm in either direction. Okay. Which means I would have to drill these holes out larger. Yeah, literally. A MakerBot Mini was like, what, $1,800, $2,000 when it first came out? Well, actually, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just make the whole slots and then shift them and fill in the other side. I'm going to take the easy way out. Oh, there's definitely some wobble in the print. And that's from this moving around. It's a good print, but you could definitely see the Z wobble from this thing jiggling around. I'm surprised I didn't have to put anything on the bed to make it work at all. Yeah, but that means the bulk going through the wheel has to be smaller than the hole in the wheel. Otherwise, it can't shift. What I really need is just one wheel that's bigger. This one had a link to it. There it is. So these are 24mm. That seems about right. No. So can I get bigger? I'll have to find out. I wonder if I could print the wheel. Actually, that's weird. I didn't have to put nothing on it at all. And it's staying. I'm kind of surprised by that. I don't know. Dig your thumbnail into it. I don't think so. You can dent it a little bit. Not really. No, I don't see a mark. My teeth could damage it, but not my fingernails. I know it's tensile or it's compression strength or something like that. It's 7,000 pounds per square inch. It's pretty strong but brittle. Slightly brittle. No, it always depends on what you're doing. That's what I'm wondering, if I can print a wheel. I'm wondering exactly that. I don't know how long it would last, though. It would eventually wear down. Me? Nah. I actually got a full 6 hours sleep last night. That doesn't happen often. It doesn't have to grip. Maybe, but on the Z-axis that doesn't move very much? Nah. It'd probably be fine. Marvin is a little critter who's going to take over the world. We are inadvertently printing armies of them. And when they animate, we're screwed. It's a little calibration print kind of thing. It's a cute little thing that's got a lot of different features that you look at to see a print. It's also tiny and small, so it's fast to print. Yeah, the X is perfect and the Y is perfect. Just the Z. I love this black cherry filament. It is so pretty. Beautiful, beautiful color. Paramount really nailed it with that. No, no depressed robots. The right side is lower than the left side, so when you look at this arm, the right side is dipping down, or is the bed coming up? Okay, this arm can pivot. There's only 2 bolts on this side, and they're relatively loose. If your right-hand trolley is too tight, it will permit this arm to force itself to pivot and move. And you don't want that. So you have to make sure that this right-hand vertical trolley is not too tight. So make sure the distance between your arms, the top and bottom, are 25 millimeters on both ends. And make sure that this trolley is not too tight. There's 2 screws you get to from the back that attach the arm to the trolley. So TPU would probably be too soft. Take those 2 bolts out, bend the X arm forward a little bit, and slide that trolley out. And you want to adjust that eccentric nut on the trolley until the wheel wobbles like this does. And then slowly tighten it up a tiny bit at a time until it doesn't wobble, then no more. Don't tighten it anymore. Slide it back behind the X arm, put the screws back in. And then check here, you'll see the bracket where it touches this. I know, that's why I grabbed that printer bot. That sucks. and then you'll probably have to force the arm back to level again with the bracket here, the flat part, and then retighten those screws. Just be careful not to strip them. Yeah, if you have that plugin installed in Chrome, it flips it for you. Wow. How about some cookies? These are some weird ones. Cherry Cola Oreos. They actually got like Pop Rocks inside of them, so they get that fizz pop of soda. It's kind of funny. Lack of cooling. Your cooling is bad. My first printer was a MakerBot Mini, but I very quickly went to a one-hot duplicator. And I don't remember what my first print was. Probably a rocket. Because Thingiverse existed, and I probably typed in rocket, found that Vern style rocket, and I think that's the first thing I printed. Oh, you printed out a Linda. Why did I do that? Oh, that's such a cute little Adelinda. Why does it have holes in it? Ooh. Pliers, pry it off or heat. Yeah, if the nozzle's loose and you got gunk inside there, it ain't gonna work right. You gotta clean it out. You gotta heat it up and You can even burn it out. Take the nozzle on a pair of pliers, take a torch or a lighter to it, and just burn it. You're not going to hurt the brass. Yeah, Michelle. Yeah. Good. Good. Alright, okay, I'm live stream though, I gotta go. Okay. Good. Excellent. Yep. And tell Rick to let me know when he comes in. I know he's going to visit tomorrow at some point, and that's when we'll do it. Good. Okay. Alright, bye. Nerisse. Think of it as saying hair, but with an N, Nair, and then Reese, like Reese cups. Nerisse. Yep, it's not perfect because the arm's loose, but I can fix that. I was using the name before Deep Space Nine, but yes, same name, same pronunciation. Cherry Cola Oreos. They're kind of weird. It's not a bad Marvin. I can't believe how quiet this thing is. Now I can't help but wonder, could I make it even quieter? Sorry for what? There's no reason to be sorry for that. We are printing a Marvin first, and then I'm going to print a vase. Did a good job. All right. Oh wow, it popped right off. Yeah, not bad. Not a bad Marvin. Especially considering how much that head's wobbling around. Look at this. When you consider that, that's not bad. Yep. As big as it will print. 145 millimeters probably. Alright. Ooh. These steppers get pretty warm. Not hot, just warmer than I expected them to. That's the new Leviathan Blue-Green from Paramount. Very, very pretty color. I like that a lot. I can't hang on to the damn thing. Let's see. What can I do about this right now? Is there anything I can do about it? Now, why was it tight when I first put it together? But now it's loose. That is so weird. Maybe I just have to do both. Let's try it real quick. Won't take long. Absolutely, no question whatsoever. The Ender 3 is, without question, the best bang for the buck in 3D printing that has ever existed. And I think it'd be pretty hard to dethrone it. To make another printer that can print that good for 200 bucks. I mean, I think the best you're going to do is equal it, like the A10 and the TiVo Flash do. I've done up to 0.6 millimeter layer height, but that's with a 1.2 millimeter nozzle. I would be leery of 0.3 with a 0.4. That's 75% of your nozzle width, and unless you're doing something very vertical, you run the risk of having your layers not attached to each other. Come on, stop messing with me. Just get the hell in the hole. There we go. There we go. A little better. So the top one needs to be tightened now. Oh, I know, you can do so many things with these printers now. Polyalchemy has an amazing green. All Polyalchemy is amazing. I really want some of that Gold Rush elixir. That looks nice. Nope. And adding one's not going to be so easy. So, I'm fattening up the wheels. Good night, Netkeys. Isn't that awesome? I got a whole bunch of them. There's woolly mammoths, some palm trees. I don't know what this is called, but it's really cool looking. I don't know what these are called, but they're really cool looking too. Got that one. And that one. We got that one. He's a slick looking one. You got my spitting one from the Jurassic Park. And then you got the little pterodactyl with the moving wings. These are all part of 3D Printing Professor's low poly dino thing that he did. Yep. That purple tree is mind-blowing. I love that filament so much. That's Polyalchemy Nightshade. And the night sky, the blue one, is just as pretty. Guess it would help if I put it on the right side, huh? Ooh, there we go. That did the trick. Although that's going to make the Z-axis a little hard to move, but I think we can live with that. No play. Masking tape to the rescue. Have a good night, William. Thank you for joining in. I'm working on it. We're getting close to closing on this house. And I found 2 more judgments against my dad that I have to pay for. $4,500 to Ford Motor Credit and $2,500 to the state of Pennsylvania for his income tax return for 2013. That I'm responsible for now. Nice. The marble's nice. I like the marble PLA. I know. It's never ending. Oh, and the first real estate agent that I originally signed a contract for to sell this house, well, he's a scumbag. He threatened me today because I went with somebody else. Well, he backed out of the contract. he said he can't do the 60 days I need. So I was like, okay, I'll find somebody else who can. And he says, well, no, 60 days is not part of it. Yes, it is. He's like, well, you can't just make up any terms you want. I was like, yes, I can. He's like, so you said the house is $300,000. I would have to live by that? If you signed a contract saying you'd pay that much, yes. Because they get around the responsibility of debt by attaching the debt to your house. So they're saying that technically you're not responsible, but just throw away your house and let it go, and then you're not responsible. Filament I got a lot of. I have, I probably got 400 kilograms of filament. Yeah, it's a snake move is what it is. It's just a snake move, but I'm going to try to work with them, see if they'll make a deal with me to not screw me so bad. Because there isn't $7,000 left in the value of the house to pay for it. Oh, I gotta change the end stop on this too. But for now, I'll just do it this way. There we go. I gotta move the Z end stop to be the edge here. Solid bed level. Nailed it. Very nice. Yepper, it's a printing. And nice and solid. That's still got a little wiggle. I cannot believe that still has wiggle. We finished building it about 2 hours ago. So what, 3.5 hours or so? Not that bad. Not nearly as bad as I thought. I think you'd be surprised how little support I'd get. I think you'd be very surprised. And I don't blame anybody who subscribed to me. There's a very big difference between subscribing and watching and actually putting your money up front. That's a very big thing to ask of people. And you'd be surprised how few would. What's her name? I forget her name, but she put up a GoFundMe for my dad's funeral. My dad was very well loved. He was a lot of people really liked my dad. And he knew a lot of people. $400 in the GoFundMe. Yeah. And then she kept it. Never gave it to me. Nah, 3.5 hours is not bad at all. I'm okay with that. Maybe I'll start one if it gets desperate, but you know, that's kind of a one-way street. You kind of can't pull that back once you do it. Yeah, I'm finding out a lot of mankind is really scumbags. That's why I'm voting for Giant Meteor. What are you going to do? Blood's not worth anything. I found plenty of houses. Houses isn't the problem. I have to come up with the funding to secure the house in order to do that. So we're getting ready to close on this house, and they agreed to give me 60 days. That means We close. They pay me first at closing. They're going to hold $15,000 in escrow just to make sure I get out. I get the rest so I can pay off all the debt. And in theory, I should be able to get a mortgage. So we shall see. I hope so. I will give it my best shot. Now, the kind of pay I want, yeah, oh yeah, definitely. I'm going to do a lot more than that. I don't care how much I have to put on a credit card. I'm going to take out an ad in a paper, full page, front page ad if I can. And letting the population know what scumbags this council is. Yeah. I'm going to do everything I can to make sure they don't get reelected. No, I have to get the mortgage for the new place before I'm out of this one. That's why I need 60 days. I don't care. I want to vent. If it's only a couple $100, I don't care. I want to vent a little bit at these assholes. I know it won't do anything, but it'll make me feel better. I know. And it worries the hell out of me. Hey, Catbone. How much weight have you lost? I'm down 60 pounds. How about you? Eventually, yes. Right now, no. But down the road, it'll be part of it. The only practical way to make an income doing this kind of stuff is you have to diversify. So I have ad revenue from YouTube. I have affiliate income from GearBest and Amazon. I have my Patreon. I have donations that people give when we do this. I plan to sell custom printers. You know, I'll build a printer for somebody and then ship it to them custom. I plan to sell models that I design. I plan to sell model rocket parts. So I'm going to diversify as much as I can. So that if one income source fails, I have the others to hold it up. The problem is getting my family to pitch in and help, because they're moving with me and I need them to get off their asses and actually do something. And that's hard to do. That's very, very hard to do. You have to. If you put all your eggs in one basket and that basket breaks, you're done. Looking pretty good. Physically, they can help. Mentally, I don't know. I don't have enough knowledge in that regard to know. But either which way, I have to take care of my sister. She's not capable of taking care of herself. So, written tasks. It's beautiful. It's called Leviathan Blue Green from Paramount 3D. Gorgeous color. Here's the little Marvin we just printed. Really pretty color. Paramount 3D makes some of the nicest filaments money can buy, and they're cheap. Sunny with a Chance of Meatballs? The cartoon? Because matte is hard to do. Matte is very hard to do. Yeah, I ordered some too, so I'll be reviewing that once it comes in. Hopefully it works well. We'll see. Crank the extrusion up to 150% for the wall. Which firm is cheap for filament? What are you looking for? I was thinking about that, Nerys fan. We'll see how that works. It's one idea. It's a good idea too. I know you have. Nice. I have no idea. That's a lot of word vomit there, buddy. You feeling okay? Oh, Paramount 3D, this filament. They make very, very nice colors of filament, and they're pretty affordable too. They're like $20 to $23 a kilogram, and they're on Amazon. Paramount 3D. Not that hard, but replacing it with quiet could be a little difficult. So you just have to replace it with the same kind of fan, but not hard at all. I don't know. What do you think? They're not that big, but I'm big. I eat all people. They all taste like chicken. I don't care what color you are. And you need to stop boning cats, dude. It's not healthy for you. Makes you act a little funny. Yeah, those bearings are pretty cheap in those things. I haven't used too much Amaze 3D, but Paramount definitely has better colors. No question. Their stuff prints like butter and the colors are amazing. Do the stickers together again? Dude, you're not making sense. Yeah, the new Amazon filament is pretty good. I'm getting some odd flattening on the back of this face here. It looks weird. It's probably this moving around. Everybody's racist. It just depends on who acts on it and who doesn't. Amaze 3D has nothing to do with Amazon. Well, she said you boned cats when she was filming you. You did a lot of cats, man. She thought it was weird, but you paid well. Doesn't matter. Everybody tastes like chicken. My mom was living in the basement. She trashed the place before she left. I live on the second floor. That's why I'm moving to New Mexico. No second floor. Everything's first floor. I know, right? Cannibalism is good for everybody. We eat all the bad people, you know, takes care of the food shortage problem. Probably, but chicken sounds more fun. Well, it's roundish. Largest print I've done with the Ender 3. Well, I mean, that's a maximum size print on the Ender 3. It's not the maximum X and Y, but it's the maximum Z. Or pretty close to it. That's 240 millimeters tall. This is on the Ender 3. And that's with a 1.2 millimeter nozzle. So these are both Max Z height models. So that's as big as you can do on the Ender 3, as far as height. No, this is not the Monoprice Mini. This is the TronXY X1. This is a kit. You have to build this completely from bags of parts. It's got a little external control box here. Whole bunch of extra parts. This over a Monoprice Mini, probably bigger build volume. 150 cubed. The advantage of a larger nozzle is pretty simple, actually. Where is another nose cone? Well, I don't have another one, but this is my Model Rocket nose cone. Now, this nose cone takes about just shy of 7 hours to print. I switched to a 1.2 millimeter nozzle, and I printed this in an hour and 45 minutes. So, that's one of the biggest advantages of a large nozzle. You can lay down more plastic in a shorter time, and plastic prints are stronger. So the walls are all 1.2 millimeters thick. And this is a single perimeter, which allows me to go very, very fast. Oh yeah, it's a huge difference. She likes it rough, dude. You better watch out for her. She'll fuck you up. No, this probably weighs a hair less, since technically the wall of the normal nose cone is, oh no, it's the same. 0.4. So it should weigh about the same. I'll have to weigh them. The biggest thing I've ever printed, biggest in time, would be my 67% Joelbot, which took 3 separate prints on the S4. So it's about this tall, about 4.5 feet tall. And then I actually, less time, less filament, but technically bigger. I have a 4-piece model I made of the BFR from SpaceX, and that's a 6 foot tall, 7 foot tall. Not very strong, but just a tall, skinny, thin model. You can make a dildo, but it's one-time use, since you have no proper way of cleaning it when you're done. It will cost you $200 to start printing. That's it. Plus a roll of filament, so another $15. You can get an Ender 3, that printer there, for $199 on Amazon or $180 on GearBest. And it is one of the best printers money can buy. One of the most intricate things I've printed. I've printed a lot of very intricate things. I'd have to think about that. Yep. Too hot. It would just melt it. You'd have to put multiple layers of clear coats. You have to get rid of the layer line so there's no cracks to capture debris, bacteria, fluids, etc. Most useful thing I've printed. Probably this little clip that I made for the camera here. I mean, I use it every single week when I do this live stream. It allows me to, I got a really nice little mount for the tripod, but my phone with the 10,000 milliamp battery was too thick. So I designed and printed a small clip to fit inside of it. And I use it every week. Yeah, the problem is you're not going to get the stuff out of the nooks and crannies. The problem isn't your ability to clean. The problem is these layer lines. That's your problem. I can actually show you. I can just pull the phone out of it. Let's see. That right there. That's the clip. Yep, did it in Tinkercad. I had to make one reprint to adjust the design, and that was it. I'm keeping those boxes intact because I need them for packing. Retaping boxes sucks. Sphericons are cool. Make sure you watch, check the link in the bottom of that video. I have links to both Angus's video and Devin Montez's videos on that. They are amazing. Technically, this would be more draggy, but the Reynolds number at this scale is so low, it doesn't matter. Oh, it would probably, the ribbing would probably feel pretty good at this layer height. But again, you couldn't clean it. Sure, why not? Yeah, there's definitely a whole bunch of Z-wobble still. It's better, but it's still there. On this, yes. On an Ender, no. Plenty of build volume. 9 inches. Your average dildo is 7 inches long. Thank you, Joe. Patterns, as in things to print, Thingiverse is a good place to start. No, all kinds of people are talking about all kinds of things. Yeah, Thingiverse, you can find a Cults 3D, Thingiverse, My Mini Factory. Difficulty of this build? That's relative. I'm used to building gadgets, so I don't actually consider this to be a difficult build. I guess I'd rate it maybe, if we call a 5 your standard average build, I'd rate this right around 5 or 6, with higher being more difficult. Well, Ender 3 will do that. 230 by 230 by 250. Yeah, I think Cura and Simplify 3D are both available for Mac. It'll be okay. The color will be pretty, but the print quality is okay. Oh, Yegi. Yep, that's another one. Well, Fusion 360 is for designing 3D files. Slick 3R Simplify 3D is for slicing 3D files. Ah. Of course, they went with a DaVinci. Proprietary. I get more consistent results out of it. I know what to expect from it. I like the UI better. Is it actually better? I don't know. I've made prints with Cura that come out just as good. The cheapest price I've ever paid for a kilogram of filament, well, technically it was 800 grams of filament, because it was 1 kilogram including the roll, $3. They had this Weebooks filament in green and white was available for $2.99 a kilogram. I bought every one. I see filament that cheap, I'm buying all of it. This here? This is a dragon egg. It is a Drogon, baby Drogon, inside of a dragon egg. That's available on Thingiverse. Or, yeah, I think Thingiverse. Thingiverse or My Mini Factory. Isn't that nice? This is printed in Paramount 3D's Gold Krugerrand. Really, really pretty filament. It's a nice print. I did this one with a lot of infill just because I wanted this to be heavy. I wanted it to have a heft to it and for people to feel substantial when they hold this. Yes, I actually did paint my first print. I did the Fairy Queen for the print off this month. And I actually tried my hand at painting it, and it didn't come out too bad. Just click the 3 dots and change the resolution to 720. Oh, it fell down. Of this printer, it's supposed to be pretty good quality, but it depends on if I can get this thing fixed.
Rawr.
This assembly here is loose, and there's no way to tighten it.
Oh shit.
I've been adding tape to the wheels to snug it up.
Oh. That's definitely not good.
Oh, this will definitely go to 240. It should go to 260.
Huh.
A super high-end printer I would kill for a G-Create. They just make good machines.
Even the belt's loose.
Probably, I think it's fiberglass. G10. No, belt won't do that.
No, I'm saying
No,
belt
belts are snug. They're good.
No, on the one for the bottom printing plate,
No,
it's a little loose.
Mm-mm. Nope. No, that's good. Good tension.
Yeah. Cute little printer.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of this, but it worked out okay. This is the... Wow, this actually does generate a pretty decent amount of heat. Although I think most of that... Yeah, most of that's coming from the LCD. I would think it would be nice if they would, but I'm kind of annoyed at him for not making a 1 kilogram version of his spool. Because I don't want 800 gram rolls of filament. I don't. I want 1 kilogram rolls of filament. 32-bit printers, yes. I believe that's 32-bit. I'm pretty sure the FL Sun is 32-bit, and the G-Tech A30 is 32-bit.
You hungry? You want food?
$500 for what?
Come on. You want to eat?
Oh, for the pallet too, yeah. Well, see, I like printing big, so... Yeah, the master spool is designed to hold like 750, 800 grams of filament. Well, I've never been very impressed with the print quality from the Raise 3D. I mean, it's a nice printer, it's incredible, it's expensive, but the print quality just wasn't there for me. I wouldn't spend my money on it. Unless I've just seen bad examples off of them. Smoothieware, I think that's what's on the G-Tech. It seems fine. I mean, to me it's just a UI on the printer. Exactly. But I would like to see him also release a 1 kilogram version so that manufacturers don't have an excuse to charge us the same price for 20% less filament. Here in the US, we don't have those shipping problems. I want my 1 kilogram rolls. I wish Protopasta could bring their price down. They're so expensive. They're so beautiful, but they're so expensive. I just ordered that new Filamentum filament, Vertigo Starlight. Yeah, it's a purple filament with blue glitter. It looks stunning. Where I think we need to make headway in 3D printing is filament. We need a ultra cheap PLA replacement that handles higher temperatures. I'll buy any new roll of filament Protopasta puts out. It's beautiful. It's amazing. I love their filament. It prints great. And it actually can handle high temperatures if you anneal it. The problem is I can't do big projects with it because I just can't afford it. Like, I want to do a gigantic, I want to do a meter tall Fairy Queen. But it would cost me $180 of Protopasta Winter Blue to do the skirt. I'm just not doing that. I don't got that kind of money. Yeah, I know, they're local, although I'm about to move far away. Anneal it. You put it in the oven at like 200 degrees, and it crystallizes the chemical structure of the plastic, and then it can handle boiling water, no problem. Probably not. Taking off that much time to spend money to go up there would be pretty difficult to do. I'm trying to figure out how to go to Maker Faire. So, we'll see. I got a ticket for one day, and I'm going to try to go. Oh, I know. Only my Patreons have seen it finished. I'm actually waiting for the damn sun to come out so I could take some good finishing shots of it. If you watched last week's stream, I showed it to you. About 330 meters, roughly. Pretty good, Kaiser. Does it? Oh, yes, it does. That's only 5 amps. Why does that get so hot? I might have to put a fan on there. The power cable doesn't get hot. Just an inefficient power supply, I guess. I'll have to put a fan on that. Or get a different power supply. The steppers get pretty hot, too. Hotter than I would think they would get. Not hot, but warmer than I would think they should get. It shouldn't be, though. I mean, this shouldn't be taking that much. What is that? 12 times 5 is 60. That's 60 watts. That's about right. No, never 3D printed something for the shop. I want to molest you. You bone cats. I like cats. So I don't like people who bone cats. I want to stick this clean up your ass. Yeah. Just shove it right up in there. Yep, it's on my mailbox. It's been on my mailbox for over a year. The process is easy. Actually doing it is a little harder. I'm going to set up an Etsy shop once I get moved. Looks fine. No fading whatsoever. That's right. My cat boner rape tool. I got better ones than this. This is just the child. This is just the kid safe PG-13 one that I can show on the channel. I have an adult porn shop. I have a lot of tools at my disposal. We have these particular ones that are really neat. They're stainless steel metal rods about this big. And they're really skinny. You want to take a guess where they go? I think Catbone knows where they go. Boner of Cats knows where they go. He probably likes it, weirdo. Let's see. Kid safe description. It goes in your urethra. We got a troll we're playing with. We play with trolls. Oh. Yes, it is. Don't look up urethra if you don't want to know. No, my mom plays with you. She's evil. She'll eat you up, little boy. And she'll enjoy it. You won't, but she will. Yep. Oh, the weird things people get off on, man. No, it's Catbone. We're playing with Catbone. I could show you my ass, but they might demonetize my channel, so I can't do that. Sorry, man. You'll have to see me in private afterwards. Not that I delivered pizza to, but I went to pick up a lawn tractor I got for 150 bucks on Craigslist, and turns out the guy had a duplicator 9 inside. 3D printers aren't exactly that common. Because they're not appliances. They're very DIY, so. That's how I got 9 Ender 2s for 70 bucks a piece. I know exactly how it happens, too. They open up the box, go, Star Trek Replicator, see a box full of parts and go, F no, and hit return. Oh, very nice. Every single one of them works. Well, I haven't opened them all yet, but they're all brand new. They've never been opened. I guarantee you, they opened the box, saw parts, not an appliance, and said, screw this, and sent it back. Yeah. It's kind of mesmerizing to watch these things go. They're pretty amazing machines. I want to get one of those Mendel printers. The triangle with the rods. They look pretty cool. What, on your X1? Screw. Very skinny screw, but it's a screw. Right here. Thank you, Tony. He was getting boring. Some of the trolls get creative. They use some imagination. He was just boring. Do it. Have fun. Hacking and pulling things apart is half the fun with this stuff. Well, sometimes we get some good ones. You know, they at least don't go to the vulgar side. You know, they're childish, but they're not vulgar, and I'm okay with that. Nah, don't worry about it. He was starting to get vulgar. When he gets vulgar, it's not kid safe, and it's time for him to go. If you get vulgar, you go. So, be nice. Yeah, I'll give him a catheter. I hear they're very painful. I have lots of used printers. That's where I get. That's where I bought I bought a Maker Select V2, but I also have a Wanhao Duplicator i3. Same thing. I got that used for $100. I got the little Castle Delta. I think it's an FL Sun. I got that for $75 used. I got the S5 for $600 used. Exactly. If you don't want to fix things, don't buy a 3D printer. Actually, I should turn this so you guys can see it better. There we go. I keep forgetting to do that. Craigslist. I just type in 3D printers and see what comes up. That's how I got the PrinterBot Simple Metal. There's a PrinterBot Metal Pro available that I really, really badly want. But he wants $900 for it, and I just don't got that. Yeah, if you're not near a big city, like all the deals I find are Philadelphia. Nothing around here. It's all Philadelphia. Yeah, if you shop on eBay, use my eBay link. I get a commission from that. And I appreciate it. Same thing with Amazon or anything like that. You don't have to buy what I actually link to. You can just click on any of my Amazon links, and then whatever you buy, I'll get credit for. GearBest works the same way too. I would love to. I love this color. It's beautiful. Paramount 3D, hands down, makes some of the nicest colors available. As far as real-world colors. You know, Protopasta and Filamentum, they make exotic colors. But, like this one here is one of my favorites, too. Look at this. It's like, I call it cinnamon red, but it's called Hannibal red. But it's got like a brown cinnamon iridescence to it, and it's gorgeous. This would make some beautiful Christmas decorations. Yeah, this is Hannibal red. No, they don't, especially reds. Reds get blown out very easily. It takes me quite a while to tune a camera to get close to what a color actually looks like. Probably. You'd be surprised. Most people who have them just don't, they're not involved like we are online. It's not even a matter of color calibrated. You need very high-end cameras. The problem is a lot of the lower-end cameras blow out reds. This black cherry is truly stunning. Look at this. I want to eat it. It looks like candy. It's so awesome. No, I would never do that. That's a very, very fast way to get booted off Amazon Associates. And more than 50% of my channel income comes from Amazon. I will not risk that. And I buy $1,000 to $2,000 worth of stuff on Amazon every month. Because I buy everything for my business through Amazon. So I won't mess with Amazon in that regard. And that's a big no-no. But the color of this, it's just such a beautiful color. This is one of their new colors called Black Cherry. Smallest part I've printed, I printed a Joel bot that way you could glue it to the top of a pencil eraser. It's so small. Oh, my life would be over if I got banned from Amazon. I'd be screwed. I order so much from Amazon. Oh, man. Nope, I won't fuck with Amazon. No, no, no. But that is beautiful filament. I love this. I love the black cherry. I love the iron red. It's amazing. I love the Hannibal red. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous filament. They're one of my hands down favorites. I love their stuff. They just make good filament. Every now and then they'll have a color that just is not a bad color. It just doesn't hit me. It's just like, I'm not big into that. It's never bad. It's just I'm not into the color. Well, you gotta pick a theme. What are the largest filament rolls for smaller printers? That doesn't make sense. What do you mean largest for smallest? I don't understand. Well, you could always do Protopasta Tangerine Metallic Gold Orange. That's a really nice color. I've gotten up to 2.5 kilogram rolls. I've never gotten larger. In theory, if you put it on proper roller bearings, you could pull a 5 kilogram roll into an Ender 3. And I've seen up to 25 kilogram rolls, although I would not attempt to pull that into a printer. Yeah, the natural clear is pretty nice, and I just ordered a new one. One of my favorite providers. It used to be 3D Racks. Now it's Color Me 3D. The guys who make this, the Purple Haze. He just released a roll of something called Clear Haze. That's interesting. A truly optically clear PLA. I'll give that a shot. The Apple Green is amazing. You will love the 3D Solutech Apple Green. Nah, diarrhea is easy. Just hose it down and then you wipe what's left. I didn't know Paramount had an Apple Green. 3D Solutech has an Apple Green. I think I have a roll right up here. Yeah, I think that's it right there. Yep, there it is. 3D Solutech Apple Green. Stuff is beautiful. Really nice. And it does not look like it looks here. It looks different once it's printed. It's a really, really nice green. But that's 3D Solutech. Well, when I say optically transparent, I mean not translucent. Like, you're not going to see through it like a lens, but it'll actually be clear. No. I have a 2.5 kilogram roll there, but it's buried. And the other one is buried underneath in there. I'll try to pull one out for next week. It's just a big roll. I put it on the ground, and I have a little spool, and I just sit there and I unspool it onto a 1 kilogram spool. Now, the problem is I hate Jolly Ranchers. They make my teeth soft, and then eating hurts. Something in the Jolly Rancher softens my teeth. I don't think it needs it. You can if you want, but I don't think it needs it. I don't mind. If I can get it out by next week, I'll try. They taste great. Jolly Ranchers taste amazing, but they soften my teeth. Yep, 3D Solutech, Ziro, Paramount 3D, Protopasta, Filamentum, my favorites. My favorite cheap white filament, Total Pack. I love Total Pack filament. I have like 15 kilograms of it. Anytime I get below 10, I order more. Yeah, I've heard of people doing that. I wish 3D Solutech would release more colors. I agree. I sometimes see printers selling on Craigslist for what it would cost to buy it from Amazon. It's like, well, no. Yeah, this is bone stock. The only thing I've changed on this is to add some tape to these wheels to tighten them up a little bit, but it's still a little loose. You can still see a little banding in the print. Otherwise, bone stock. We haven't changed nothing on it. And if I miss a question from you, don't be offended. I'll show you. This is how I see your guys' questions. So this is what I see, okay? And I can't make that any bigger or longer. So this is a tablet, and I see your questions pop up on here. So when somebody asks a question, here's where it pops up. So here you can see Jim L. asked a question. And actually it's pretty big. It's a 10-inch screen. And so there you go. Some more stuff's coming up. So if your question gets past the top of that screen before I've seen it, that's it. I'm not going to see it. So what you do is just ask it again. No big deal. As long as you're not copy pasta spamming the chat, I don't mind. Just give it a minute and ask me again. Sure, but then I have to use a computer. And that's the whole reason I'm not using a computer, because then I have to turn around and look at that. While this sits right here in front of me. Exactly. When there's a whole bunch of stuff getting posted, sometimes I just can't keep up. So just ask again. No big deal. You won't offend me. You won't upset me. You know, I'll catch it eventually, and I'll answer your questions best I can. I would love to be able to make the chat full screen, but there doesn't appear to be a way to do that. Oh, that'd be a pain in the ass. That'd be a real pain in the ass. I'll try it one day, because I would only have to do it once, I guess. Oh, that's interesting. Yes, Chloe. The Ender 3 will kick the... Well, no, okay, I thought you said tornado. The Ender 3 will kick the tornado's ass, but, I just store it on the shelf. My house is climate controlled, so humidity is not too much of a problem. Once I get out to New Mexico, it won't be a problem. No humidity. It's like 30% year-round. What about X? I know X equals Y plus 1, but what do you mean by X? TiVo Flash versus Ender 3. The Ender 3 slightly edges out the TiVo Flash in print quality. I get better print results with my Ender 3. And I think that comes down to the glass bed on the TiVo Flash. I don't know what that means. Well, as long as you don't combine too dry with high temperature, that shouldn't matter. Was a wrapper? Oh, never heard of him. Huh. That's interesting. It doesn't post all the chat on here, but I do get it all here. Well, I'm not into rap either. I don't consider rap to be music. I consider it to be noise. Yeah, I guess live chat, this must be filtering things that it considers to be spam or whatever. Because I noticed some of the posts aren't showing up here, but they are here. Or I may have missed it. I've never had a problem pulling filament. I'm not sure. It's from right now. I'm going by the seat of my pants per week as time permits. I wasn't planning on doing this week, but I had nothing else to do, and I'm not prepared to do the PrinterBot Simple Metal yet, so I decided we'll do this. And maybe next week, if I gotta see if I have enough time, maybe we'll try to play with the PrinterBot Simple Metal. Does that even have an SD card slot, or do you have to hook it to a computer? I don't even know. But hopefully the week after that, I should have the JG Aurora A5X. So we'll play with that a little bit. And favorite movie. I don't have a one single favorite movie, I don't think. I think my favorite movies would be Hayao Miyazaki films. I love his animated films. They're absolutely amazing. Yes, that's their CR10 clone. If you haven't watched any Hayao Miyazaki films, watch them. They'll blow your mind. Howl's Moving Castle is absolutely amazing. Laputa is awesome. Yes, I do. I gotta go get a haircut. I've been avoiding it. The Simple Metal has an SD card slot? That's good. How do you start a print? You just name it a certain way and it just starts. I have watched One Piece. He's great. Luffy D. Monkey or something like that was his name. Yes, dental tools would work good. Yeah, if you haven't watched any Miyazaki films, do it. They're all available in English, and they're absolutely amazing. Every single one of them is amazing. Monkey D. Luffy. That's his name. Monkey D. Luffy. Just type Hayao Miyazaki into your phone. Hey, Dwayne Schmidkoffer, thank you very much. New Patreon. And formerly known, whatever that means. Okay, somebody named formerly known. Let's see, let me get that spelling for you. Hayao Miyazaki.
According to Wikipedia, Hayao Miyazaki is a Japanese film director, producer, screenwriter, animator, author, and manga artist.
There we go. Copy. YouTube.
When allergies stand in the...
Not yet, I haven't. Too expensive. But I would like to. There's a new one that I want from T3DP or something like that. TREPPP 3D or something like that. They have it's a silver filament with particles of aluminum in it that looks stunning. And I also want to do some of the bronze filaments that you can polish. I've seen results that are amazing. Hey, that would be pretty good. I'll have to check that out. A cuticle cutter. Yeah, I guess, but still, I mean, I'm limited in budget, so. We're getting ready to finish here pretty soon anyway, Revision X. In less than 40 minutes, we'll be done here. So you have a great night, and thank you for participating. I'll be leaving here in 40 minutes, so we'll be done in 40 minutes. Hopefully this will finish by then. Yeah, it's not a very good print because of the wobble. Princess Mononoke is great. I can't believe I never finished watching Nausicaa in the Valley of the Wind, so I'm watching that. Spirited Away is great. That's a classic. That's a really good one. Ponyo is great. Porco Rosso is great. All of them are great. There isn't one film he's made that isn't great. This thing, it really is pretty amazing. I love this thing. They were on Kickstarter. That's where I found them. And I saw an orange one, and there was just, I had to have it. It's got these badass, really strong hog ties for the top. I gotta get a replacement one of these. I gotta get the old style. You know, just the cap. I lost mine. Good, it's clean. No, I use it for soda, actually. Because it's a vacuum, double-walled. It keeps them cold for over a day. So my soda never goes bad. This is the 128. This is a 64. This is just a $7 one I got from Walmart on sale. No, you were rude, so you don't get a shout-out. You just wait for them to go on sale. No, my resin printer is packed away. Once I get set up at the new place, you bet your butt I'll be printing with that again. You just wait for them to go on sale. Earlier you were being trollish. When someone comes onto your forum and goes, hey, 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 that's being rude. I have the Micromake L2, the FL Sun S, which is a rebrand of the Micromake L2. I have no idea what that is, Bobert Johnson, but it looks pretty. One Punch Man. Someone else mentioned that. Actually, I just bought these specifically to print the Humiliator, but they're not compatible. I want to print the Humiliator, but these are a different style, so they won't work with it, so I gotta get a different style. Those are airsoft shotgun shells. Yes, they are about to re-release it with the upgrades, with the corrections. Nope. You cannot use the Lego name, except in the descriptive form, because that is trademarked, but the patent on Lego has expired, so anybody can make Legos. They're going to fix the bed being too loose, and they're going to fix the firmware, and I'm not sure what else. I hope so. I would love to do a side-by-side review. It just happened to have two CRXs. I would not be upset about that. I already have a pretty good source of crack. At Papa John's, we have little ampules of liquid crack. What do I find satisfying? Lately, not a whole lot. I just want to get out of this mess with my skin intact. That's proving difficult. I find sunset satisfying. I find the sound of after effects of thunderstorms satisfying. I guess relaxing would be the better word for that. Just go to Papa John's, 58 cents a cup. I haven't done too many long walks on the beach. Not too many beaches around here unless you go to Atlantic City and it stinks. Reading a good book. Listening to some music that really tweaks your emotional nerves. Oh, I wish I could sleep more. Oh, nice. You can email me at Nerisse.com and your name is the alias. Yep. Liquid crack. I can't believe the DEA hasn't cracked down on that shit yet. I love podcasts. I love audiobooks. Well, it depends on how big the cup is. About the last 18, 19 months. Well, technically I've been stuck in it for the last 15 years, but I didn't know it. I didn't recognize it until he died and everything came... No, I actually haven't loaded up a podcast player in 18 months. Just no time. I have time to listen to them, but I haven't had time to actually download any and find what I want to listen to. Just no time. Blue thing. What's what blue thing? More details. Oh, it can be. But part of what we do is we chat here while we're doing this. Oh, on the screen? Yeah, that's Neytiri from Avatar. Functional prints. Well, I print parts for my rockets. So, these are nose cones that I actually fly. I do motor retention, fin units, scale details. Thank you, Keyman. Let's see, I print cases and stuff like that. I love printing these little cases that, you know, they have screw tops, they hold stuff. They come in pretty handy. This is another neat one I just printed. This is pretty cool, actually. I want to try to figure out a way to make the wall thinner so it has more internal space. But I love the way this screws together. That's just neat. This here? Talk about what we're printing? I'm printing one of these. It's a vase I designed. So I'm printing one of these, but smaller to fit on this bed. Since this printer can't print one this big. This is a 3D printer. So it takes this filament, which is just a strand of 1.75mm plastic on a roll. This stuff. And it melts it and creates things. So you can make other things like this. And this would be a nice utensil holder for your kitchen, for your spatulas and stuff like that. Basically, 3D printers allow people to do something that we've never been able to easily do before. If you can imagine it and figure out how to make it on a computer screen, this machine can make it for you. With limitations, of course. And that's pretty darn cool. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Make a clipboard. Well, they're not even replicators, they are fabricators. But yes, they're going in that direction. But the point is, they can do it over and over again with the same precision every time. So I can print the same part, you know, once, twice. I can scale it to a different size. And it can do it over and over again. And the precision is almost machine quality. I'm 42. Oh, I thought you were asking me. So I can actually take these parts and swap them. And they fit. Because they're made that precisely. So now these parts can change parts. And that allows you to make functional parts, usable parts. Examples of what you would make if you were to actually machine it. It's pretty darn impressive. There's a learning curve, but it's fun, if you like that kind of thing. Probably the next thing I'll get is a laser cutter, since I can use that for the rockets. But I would love to have a CNC, a decent CNC. No, it probably would still have Z-wobble because this would still move around in ZRG. As you moved back and forth and the force was applied, it would still cause that play to exert itself. Overhangs would still be an issue because the problem with overhangs isn't gravity, although that's how it manifests itself. The problem with overhangs is it's not supported. So you're thinking, okay, you can extrude plastic in midair, and since there's no gravity, but there is air, and that air is going to push on the part, you also have your nozzle, which is moving, and it's attached to that overhang by the extrusion coming out of it. That's going to apply a force to it, so it's still going to move. Hearthstone cards, huh? You mean from this guy? I heard this is from a Hearthstone thing. Not that bad. I think that only took 70 hours. Or not even. No, that wasn't 70 hours. That was like 36 hours. 36 hours. You're not breaking this. Not easily. That's printed with a 0.8mm nozzle. This thing is tough. Very little. Just enough to get away with it. I kept it just under 1 kilogram, 960 grams. You'd be surprised how strong 3D prints can be if you print them right. You know, something like this, delicate. Something like this, not so delicate, because it's thick. I do 3D printing. This is it. I do 3D printing. I build printers, I modify printers, I make cool prints, I show them off, I showcase modelers, I show people how to fix their printers. That's it. I'm just basically turning my hobby into a career. Yes, in theory, you can 3D print a 3D printer. There are limitations, of course. You can't 3D print the motors, you can't 3D print the electronics, not yet at least. But you can 3D print most of the printer. And there's a guy you should check out on YouTube called Country 3D, spelled K-U-N-T-R-Y 3D. He is actually largely 3D printed printers. Like, even these rails, he's 3D printed. Not that I'm aware of. We just use steppers, not servos. Mostly because of cost. More victims, the better. I keep my victims happy. And they're cheap. True, I agree, but that wasn't the point. The point was for him to see how much of the printer could he print. Because remember, the ultimate point of the RepRap movement, the idea of it is to eventually make a printer that can make itself. This is an X1. It's their little printer. You have a great night, Tony. Thank you. But the ultimate goal of RepRap is to have the printer make itself. Correct. But that's what laser sintering can do. Nope. Ender 3 comes with a power supply. Comes with everything you need except filament. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, it comes with a little tiny sample like this. Lame. At least it's a nice color. That's the sample of filament that this printer came with. A little spool of, little tiny roll of filament. Probably not. That should be enough to print a Marvin and maybe a little one of these. It's got a pretty short Bowden tube, so you'd be able to use most of it. I was able to cut the Bowden tube in half. There is no sample on the SD card, just a 20mm pillar. Yipper, we're getting ready to get out of here. Another 20 minutes. Caribbean Coral. Haven't printed with it yet. Nope. I just feed in new color. You give it a little push, the old color comes out, you're good. Yeah, it looks nice. That'll be the next one I open up. My favorite color is orange and blue. I do too. Although I wish, if Paramount's watching this video, can you please start putting the goddamn name of the filament on the roll, please? Please. Print the name. Print on the sticker. Yep, they call it Leviathan Blue-Green. Teal. And if you want a sparkly teal, this is Protopasta's Mermaid Teal. Really? Where's Paramount located? Wooddale what? What state? Illinois, okay. I didn't know that. No, I don't want a QR code. I want the damn name. I want to look at the roll and say, okay, that's, you know, coral, you know, whatever. Caribbean coral. Huh. Nice. I looked at Illinois, and there are places that are pretty cheap in Illinois, but damn it. So much rain. I'm so tired of rain. The taxes aren't that bad. At least where I was looking. If you live up near Chicago, then yeah. But if you live out in the boonies, it's not so bad. I don't know what I would do that would be useful enough for a yearly salary for them. I mean, I would consider it, but I don't know what I would do. No, these printed as separate pieces like this. This is printed on the Monoprice i3 Mini. Oh, I wonder. Nope, too big. Can a Marvin fit? Hey, Marvin's fit. Ooh, I got a Marvin cartridge. Any more Marvins handy? Here's another Marvin. Ooh, looks like I can fit 5 of them in there. Ooh, I got the new Deadpool 2 Steelbook. I only buy DVDs on Steelbook now. So I got the 4K and the Blu-ray. pretty cool. That is cool. I can fit at least 4, possibly 5 Marvins in there. The Marvin cartridge. Deadpool 2. Probably because they're questionably legal. Printed a knife? Sure. They're not sharp, of course. They're plastic. A steelbook is where it's a special edition version of the movie where the case is metal. So this is a metal box for the movies. And they usually have some really nice artwork on them. So there's the back. So. Oh yes, you can absolutely make pointy. It'll only stab one time because then it's going to bend, but yeah, it works. Thank you, Steven. I appreciate that. Paramount 3D, Leviathan Blue-Green, and Protopasta Mermaid Teal. It's got glitter in it. That's about $22 a kilogram. This is $30 for half a kilogram. Very expensive, very good. Very nice, very cheap. Yeah, I did a little tree in 2 color. I thought that came out so nice. I love finding cool colors. To me, that's the fun, is finding really nice colors. Yeah, last week I got my Avengers 4 steelbook. Oh, no, and Ready Player One. Yeah, I'm gonna supersize that tree. I'm gonna make a big one, as big as I can make it. It's very hard to properly photograph protopasta. You really got to see it in person because the glitter makes such a big difference when you look at it. It shines and shimmers and reflects because there's so much glitter on it. No, actually, that's 2 separate pieces. So that prints as one piece, and then that prints as another piece. Can you see them? Here we go. There you go. So they print as 2 separate pieces. You can print them all together, or he has it as 2 separate parts, so that you can print one in one color and one in the other color. And then you just snap them together. There you go. And you have your tree. Yep, that's from his low polygonal pack. I got a whole bunch of them printing. This is the one I just printed this morning. He's a cutie. This is in Paramount 3D's Black Cherry. Beautiful color. He looks like he's ready to eat someone. And then when I sponsored him on Kickstarter, I got to pick a dinosaur. So I picked the Spitter. So this is the Spitter from the first Jurassic Park. Came out beautiful. This is in Paramount 3D's Gold Krugerrand. Stunning filament. Truly stunning. I'm going to print a giant one of these. I'm going to see if Paramount will sponsor it. If I need like 6 kilograms of filament. Well, this is Gold Krugerrand. It's still available. I just bought some. If they ever canceled this, I'd hunt them down. I'd hurt them. This is a transparent filament with gold glitter inside. Really, really nice. I want to print a gigantic one of these, like 3-4 feet tall, and then put a little water pistol in the mouth. A little remote control water pistol. So whenever kids come up to look, overhang angle? I don't specify an overhang angle. I just use my experience to determine that'll work. And if I'm really questionable, I'll do a part of it. Do I have what printed? Do I have this printed? Yeah, here it is. We got 100 viewers. We had almost 150 earlier. I haven't tried the 3D Solutech Teal Blue. Is it good? Although I pretty much like everything that 3D Solutech makes. Well, eventually you just know. Like, I have that kind of experience with model airplanes. You know, it's hard to explain to people, but I can look at a model and go, that'll work. Or, no it won't, here's what you need to change. You do it enough, you just gain that kind of experience. And, hey, Beatles Cuber. So, same thing with printing. Eventually, you just kind of know what your printer and filament can handle. And you can go, yeah, that'll fail, but it'll be okay. I would rather make a small correction than print support. I hate support. So I do most of my prints without support. Sometimes I'll print a model that I know is going to fail. But I know the part that's going to fail, no one's going to see. So I don't care. Yeah, that's what I do on prints like this. I line the Z-seam up so it's all in one spot. You don't buy Simplify 3D for an Ender 3. You buy Simplify 3D because you want the program and you use it for all your printers. I use Simplify 3D for all 56 of my printers. And you don't really have to. I mean, Cura works fine. Slick 3R PE Edition works fine. Technically, you're not supposed to do that, but hey, I don't think they're going to complain. It is a little pricey. Oh, I didn't know they had an EDU discount. I don't know. I like the UI. I had the money, so I bought it. And I don't regret it. FreeCAD is not a slicer, it is a CAD program. Simplify 3D is not a CAD program, it's a slicer. So you use a CAD program to make the model, and then you use a slicer to slice it up for printing. I agree. I personally prefer the UI in Simplify 3D. And I've actually made prints with Cura that came out better than the same print in Simplify 3D. I have no idea why. Although, usually that's not the case. Usually Simplify 3D gives me better results. Although the differences are usually very small. What I like about it is consistency and reliability of results. I know I'm always going to get the same result out of Simplify 3D, and that's critical. Correct, it'll make the STL, and then you have to use a slicer to slice that STL into G-code. I don't make profiles with different filaments either. I've never had a need. The only thing I change is temperature and extrusion multiplier. I find that what I am printing is far more important than what I'm printing with. So do I. I go through, God, so many filaments. I just change temperature. Sometimes I'll even set up a file to be universal. So I'll set up a file for 220C. And then if I'm printing protopasta, I manually turn it up to 235. If I'm printing Paramount, I'll manually turn it down to 205. Thank you, Priestley. I appreciate it. PayPal is nice in that regard. They don't take a whole lot. They only take 3%. Which is basically what any merchant account would take. So that's very fair. I heard custom supports are coming in Kira. I heard they're coming out with that pretty soon. Gary. You unscrew your extruder to load filament? What, it won't pass through? What, this here? You talking about this? Sometimes it could be a real bear to get filament to feed into some of these machines. Yeah, it resonates off the table. The table is like a resonating speaker. It acts as a speaker, sounding box. Yeah, that's a shitty print. But I know why. It's because it's moving around. And poor cooling. Especially when you have a big nozzle. Then it's really cool. Oh, it's only hiding the flaws because you're looking at a low-res video screen. I can see all the flaws. It's even got salmon skin. Actually, I don't know if this came out before or after the Ender 2. It's nowhere near the quality. Although I hear it can print as good as the Ender 2. I hear it is a very good printer once I fix that wobble issue. No, not with the price of an Ender 3. Wait a minute. Thought I saw something weird. It's got a weird divot. I don't know why it's doing that. Should be almost done. It's almost at max height. All they are is diodes. They're just shifting the voltage load. That's all they're doing. Evolution isn't a thing. Evolution is a process that's observed. There's nothing unusual or weird about it. I don't know if he used it a lot, but he said he liked it. It's one of the reasons I got it. He liked it, so I figured it couldn't be that bad. 8 diodes, the one you want, not the 4 diode. Nice. Did it come out good? Oh, that might be part of the wobble. It was barely attached. Huh. There you go. Pretty color. Pretty strong, too. I increased the extrusion multiplier to 150% to make it thicker. Very, very pretty color. I do like that. I'm surprised how well this plate works. I'm really surprised by that. I haven't watched it yet. I have it in my watch later list, but I haven't watched it yet. I am looking forward to it. Pretty cool. Not a bad printer. Hang on a second. Right back. Are these waterproof? They can be. This one probably isn't. Nope, I can feel air coming out of it. Got this off Amazon. Hopefully it holds up. We'll see. Well, we got 3 minutes left and I'll be getting out of here. But not bad. It's got issues. I don't like how tight this is. I'm going to look into how to install eccentric nuts so I can make these properly, just barely tight. Because that tight can't be good for noise. I mean, that probably explains why the steppers are getting so hot. These are actually really hard to move. This one not so bad, but this one's really tight. I don't know. I gotta look into what's required to actually install an eccentric nut. Yeah, I got this open box on Amazon for like $119. But yeah, they normally go for about 200. But it's cute. It's not bad. It's my first kit, my first real kit. Although I guess that PX Malian was actually a kit too. But it's pretty cool. We'll see. They did a nice job. I like the designs in it. Pretty cute. Reminds me of the old school TVs. With the cardboard in the back. What moves around a lot? Oh, this? Oh, yeah. And that's, I've gotten rid of a lot of the play. But there's still a ton of play in there, and I'm not sure why. It's weird. It didn't have the play when I put it together, and then the play appeared. So something shifted. But I'll fix it. I'm impressed with how quiet it is. And that's a lot less play than there was. There was a lot more. I mean, it was dancing all over the place. What 2 screws? On the bed? That won't work. With this? Nah. The hot end should be fine. I just gotta solve this. And get these a little looser so they're not quite so tight. This one's probably okay. This one's really tight. Yep, and it's only got salmon skin. No, it's got a little bit on the X, but most of it's on the Y. Oh, that, yeah. It's a very poor connection. You got to be very careful with it. On the Ender 3, I'm just gonna, if it ever gives me a problem again. So far, they haven't given me a problem. I'll just drill a 3rd hole and put a 3rd nut and bolt in. That's good. If you can go 8 months without a problem, you've pretty much licked it. Can this chair go up higher? It's so damn low. Nope, high as it goes. Yep, my Ender 3s are great. I love them. They're just workhorses. They just keep going. The verdict is it has potential. I gotta fix the issues with it first before I can really say anything good or bad about it. The hardware looks good, so the printer should be good once I get past those issues. I got to fix this wobble. Right, I gotta get this looser somehow. This is way too tight. And this is too tight. Not as bad as that, though. But otherwise, it's not bad. It's pretty cool. I'm surprised how well the prints stick to this fiberglass plate. I don't even have to take the plate off. It just pop right off. Well done. Pretty cool. Ender 3 is out of this world. For the price, you can't touch it. Yeah, because it's a non-heated bed. So it uses a piece of G10. It'll be easy enough to add a parts cooling fan to the side of this. I'll put one right there. A Creality style fan. Actually, they have a printable one you can print off Thingiverse. Put a 40mm fan on there. And there's already a connection on the board for it. So it shouldn't be any problem plugging it in and turning it on. I don't know. I've used BuildTech. I like it. It's fine. It's as good as any other print surface. Well, so that's what I'm trying to get past. One of the reasons I like the TiVo Flash with the glass plate and the Ender 3 with its nice, really sticky print surface is I don't have to use anything. I don't have to spray anything. I don't have to smear anything. This is 12 volts, yes. Exactly. I'll throw a noise blocker on here and then a second noise blocker over here for a parts cooling fan. I'm not deliberately ignoring anything. I don't see another question from you. Hang on. Let's see. Oh. Okay, besides my printer and filament, what do I need to 3D print, software, etc.? You just need a slicer. So you can download Cura or Slicer and use that to slice it. And otherwise, you grab files off of Thingiverse to try out. What printer are you getting? You don't have to. As soon as it cools down, they pop right off. And if you want to get it off faster, you don't want to wait, just take your bottle of alcohol, spray it at the base of the print, and blow to capillary action the alcohol underneath the print, and again, it'll pop right off. Ninja is going to be the most flexible. They have some seriously stupidly flexible filament. Good luck printing with it. Air duster is expensive. My breath is free. Close to free. But yeah, you just need a slicer and filament. That's it. Because in the beginning, you're just going to be printing stuff you download off Thingiverse. And then later on, if you decide you like it, you'll get into design. Capillary action. To a point. To do the really, really, really soft stuff, it gets harder. Yes, it looks very cool. Silver Skin Hairspray? What's that? Hair glue? Okay. So that's good for spraying on glass? Yeah, the problem with NinjaFlex is it's very expensive, but I'm not aware of any other super soft filaments. I think Filamentum has some low shore flexibles, I'm not sure. I'll have to look around. I really don't know. I use Simplify 3D, that's just my personal preference. I wouldn't suggest going with that right away unless you know you're going to want it because it's $150. So try out Cura, try out Slicer, see what you like. I haven't tried... Oh, there is another flexible filament. Paramount. Their flexible PLA is very, very flexy. It's a very soft feel, softer than TPU. I don't know if that would work. It'll work with hairspray. But the reason glass plates work is because of how absolutely smooth they are. So it's kind of like a vacuum. The parts just stick. Check out my Twitter. Wow! That's an impressive print angle. Holy crap. That stuff holds like Print Z holds. Print Z is amazing. That's impressive. Well, the reason I like Print Z is it's lighter. Although usually I end up applying it to a piece of glass. And nothing to it, no adhesive. I don't have to spray it, I don't have to prep it, nothing. It just works. Yeah, Print Z is, you don't have to apply any adhesive to it, you don't have to apply any glue to it, you just print on it. Not really, because my schedule is pretty consistent for now. I do live stream on Wednesday, and I post a regular video on Saturday. That's what I do for now. Hopefully, once I get moved, I'll have more regular content coming out. Pin your schedule to Twitter? How do you do that? What's a pin your schedule to Twitter mean? I know, but what is a pin to tweet? How do you even do that? I never saw anything like that. What's this? That's tweet location. That's ask a question. I don't even know what a pinned tweet. How do you get to a pinned tweet? How do you even post a tweet to yourself? Oh. So I go to one of my existing name. Okay. Oh, pinned to profile. Okay, I got it. Okay. Alrighty guys, it's 10 after 12. It's time for me to go. I'm a total noob to Twitter. So, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to post a picture of this. And I will see you guys next week. You guys have a great night. Don't forget down below, Patreon, PayPal, affiliate links. You guys have a great day.